ever Heroic lifted the trophy on home soil. And that hopefully is where this one is headed. Maybe not to the Heroic victory, but a game that goes all the way. As FaZe not going to opt in here with a force buy. This is just a classic Palace waterfall. You've got Carrigan on the flashes, Twist with the smoke. The goal here is just to get the bomb down, and well, for sure, just to pluck as many heads as he can. Lines them up, flashed off, only gets one for now, and Rob with a big shot.
That is a big one. It might lead to a plant.
Mission accomplished.
It might. It might not. Cadian, oh, he can't find him. Wow. Twists, surrounded by enemies, just punching in the code. And yeah, Cadian can't believe it. He's right there. He was right there, he says.
Yeah, they bought a smoke just for that. They bought a smoke and 2 flashes just to make that possible. So as I said, mission accomplished here for FaZe. That's exactly what they wanted to get out of that round. Victory was not an option, but the plant certainly was. And you can see here, just, yeah, not able to hit this one. So it will be the 2-0 start for the Danes here, but let's get this barn burner underway. The rifles do come out. And the most puzzled I think I've seen Cadian look in a very long time.
Yeah, a little minor confusion. I'm sure he won't let it bleed into the next, as this is an important gun round in its own. Will FaZe get off of that goose egg quick. Into our third and fully equipped.
Slow and steady here, but Desk Highlighter is going to be all about middle as Yabi will flashed in to take an exchange towards the underpass. Doesn't see anybody home. You can see Twist here taking his time as Rain with some util lined up. Waiting to see if there's any aggressive maneuvers out of Heroic, who picked this into Liquid and lost, ending a 5-map win streak on Mirage. Deep stairs smoke, you like to see that. Gives the CTs a bit of a choice here, but it's all a fake. Carrigan now applying pressure towards B. So keeping them moving. FaZe trying to beat the Fakey boys at their own game as they want to split the B site here.
That's the intention. Let's see if they can manifest it. Rain already, lots of ground covered, and oh, he's ready for Stown. Takes a Dane down, and will they commit? Oh, Cadian fires off a shot. Rob's onto Testus. Yeah, Carrigan is in. This is a big head-to-head here.
Bomb's going A.
It's going completely A. Carrigan's cleared B. Heroic baffled. But at least Shush can contribute. Twist not ready. Robs is. And Cadian alone in the 1v3. And it's all Robs. He has not let off the pedal. He was flying high on overpass and forced us here into the third.
This is why we get excited about players like Rops, because when they are on, like the form you're seeing here today, they can define an entire series. The shots that he's hitting, right? Sometimes you see a Rops game, you think, oh, he's lurking too much, he's baiting his teams. But here, he's hitting big shots. He's protecting his team. He's having impact time and time again. And he's not missing. He's looking laser sharp, dialed in today. That flow state now we spoke about. Rops is loving it here.
He's flowing for sure.
Canadian aggressive middle now.
Thinks twice.
Yeah, on his own. You don't want to overcommit there. Yabi trying to contribute from short as well.
Look at this pincer maneuver coming in as well. You can see they're coming through the underpass as well as top mid in unison. Teamwork. To make that dream work. Rain advancing. Canadian catches Carrigan jumping through the window. Ooh, pays a heavy price. Spray not quite on the money. That one is. Oh! Gets them both down. Brokey back. Testus re-aggresses. Brokey's looking for trouble, and he hands him a headshot.
You're not ready for Yabi.
Yeah, there's no way you're ready for Yabi in the apartments. He's so set for success. Robs caught off guard. Relinquished of his life. And Brokey's, he's got his head on a swivel. He's almost ready for this. Oh, Cadian, he should have this one dead to rights. There's no way Brokey's ready for this one. And he closes it clean. Heroic straight back.
Yeah, and getting that AWP straight back in his hands here, the leader of the Danes. And this is Carrigan. He was noisy about that. He jumped up through the window. Cadian had heard the steps for sure and ready to play him on the gimmick of the smoke right there. So the opener going in their favor. And you can see that energy's back. It's hard to keep that when you're losing. And well, they were down in the dumps over there on overpass, but bringing it early here into Mirage. So coming in today, Heroic were the favorites on paper. FaZe are the ones who've been battling back time and time again. This isn't a team that you can count out regardless of the scoreline. But you'd love more of a back and forth affair here as opposed to this streaky game that we've been delivered here today so far.
Yeah, and if you haven't seen the speech Cadian was giving his men,
It's 2 kills here for Stown, surely.
it's most definitely worth checking out as he discusses searching for teammates like this for all 10 years. But a very different man takes to the stage in Paris as the one that pulled up to Jönköping. And now looking to advance to the semi-final phase up against him. I mean, a star-studded server right now.
Now, we mentioned Katie, and one of the names has to fall here today. Him and Carrigan played at the first major. You've got Dupree and Apex as well. They'll be with Vitality a little bit later today as Cadian will finish things off neat and tidy. A double up for him, and only one of them can survive here today. This matchup could have been a grand final, right? Coming into this event, we had the fabled 5, the big 5 names, and we didn't even get a few of them making their way through to this stage of the competition. The underdogs, that's what this major has been all about, the upsets.
Yeah, and you talk about that final, you know, that Blast 4 final of Heroic finally lifting the trophy. We talked about their grand finals.
It was on home soil. They had the crowd buff, right? They definitely had that home court advantage, even though it's the Astralis Arena, as I think a lot of people would like to dub it. But still, they have the support nonetheless here as with a slight gap over the top of that smoke. He has been boosted on the bricks. All out for Brokey as they're posted top middle. If Stown peeks this, Brokey might be able to flick into it, and you can see the 2 of them at the ready right now. Shush and Stown. Cadian forward over towards Palace with his AWP, and now defensive smokes will be deployed towards Connector to give them some buffer room to continue to fight here. Just understanding exactly what they want to do and the harassment and aid. So this is understanding each other's tendencies, the way that the map is approached, and now the fight's coming. Tessus too.
It's a great map for these 2 teams to separate, and ooh, it's Tessus. Quick to the frag. Rain concedes another death. Slow start for him in this one. Looking to recover from that disadvantage. They're re-aggressing the CTs with the advantage, looking for Robs. Looking for Robs, but he hands them a hot shot.
Long rotation.
Down, gone.
Yeah, back around the world with the bomb. It's Twist on the lurk. Everybody else is going to try and finish towards A. They had no idea about Cadian's AWP. It was timing that just went against Stown there. That U2 are going to be quite indicative that a fight is coming. Stairs smoke landing. Pressure on its way.
Who's going to open up the site, though? Robs has done well to claw it back into an even keel. Good flash. Gets him past Cadian's scope. The sniper going to be counting on his teammate here. Shush needs to win this duel. Carrigan counting on Twist. It's Yabi gone, but it's Shush and Cadian.
Bomb's loose.
10 seconds. They have to plant. They have to plant now. It's going down. And Twist caught down. A 2-on-1. Brokey sprayed on down. Low HP. 2 to find. He can't do it. And Heroic extend, creating more of a gap between the 2 of them. And recovering a second AWP.
Yeah, that's something we saw that FaZe want to do on their CT side of Nuke. It's likely going to go to the hands of Cadian and Stown. Stown loves to do a bit of secondary AWPing for this team, and we're in the early stages. With this 4-round lead, it will be the first timeout. FaZe take this 30 seconds to discuss how they want to continue forward here. Money to get out of half by, and you can see a missed smoke. So, yeah, not all the dots connecting there. You see Cadian as well. He took such like a massive risk just standing in the open, ready for that A fight. Shush was between 2 mines, but still, the round will go in their favor. And starting to like the taste of this flavor are Heroic.
Almost definitely.
I think whichever team wins here today is the favored on this side of the bracket, right? You got Monty versus Gamer Legion also on this side, and that's 2 of the bigger underdog names alongside of like some Apex and obviously Into the Breach to take on Vitality later today.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to ask about the other side of the bracket. You got any names at the tip of the tongue?
I think the one that we'd probably all want to see would be Vitality versus Liquid in a semi.
Got to get through the Brits first, and we got to get through this.
Another waterfall out apartments here. 3 at the ready with the bomb.
Perfect timing on that smoke. Just when they were going to go, you can see Carrigan still got that lineup held. Yabi forward position ahead of these flashes. Rain, they do nothing. That one's great, though. Shush, he can't voice concerns at all. Yabi can, as can Cadian. Holding them at bay and fragging up a storm. Shush brings more. It's Rops on that Galil. Twists and Rops. Looking to twist and shout. A 2v4. No way. No way they should have a round with this limited resources. It is Twist. He is precise, but so is Cadian. locking it down, maintaining the orbs, and extending their lead.
Yeah, we need to reflect on what the desk was talking about as well. We're definitely praising Heroic and their Mirage, but talking about Katie and being towards the bottom as far as the stat lines are concerned. Well, right now, 10 and 3, consistently finding impact here and feeling himself. Has been involved in some of these openings. And they're happy to take the fight. This was another lighter buy scenario here, so FaZe, by getting that bomb down, they're quite happy with that, and a couple of kills to boot. So not a round win, but a round with a few little victories nonetheless, as Carrigan and Rain, they are struggling to get off the starting mark here with 1 kill apiece. And the same for Twist. He only has 2 frags to his name. We're still early stages, but we need to see them activate now, because Heroic are going to turn this into another streaky affair.
Oh, look at the damage, and it's destruction, decimation. Shush charges up mid, and already you've just
2 kills.
You just had a call. You know, you've just had a round in your mind, and already it has to be thrown in the bin.
Yeah, this is the thing. It makes it so difficult. Like, this is a great start for Heroic in the round. Now Tessus wants to keep aggressing, and they just keep coming their way. But with how these matches gone so far, both teams with massive leads, and then both teams attempting comebacks. So when we're looking at this scoreline, it's great for Heroic, but what does it mean in the context of this series? Well, not a lot. Both teams have the legs and the gas to give this one a go.
Cadian versus Brokey. We get an AWP head-to-head, and it's Cadian that comes out, loses his head. Twist needs more. All alone now. And Tess is forced into an uncomfortable death. He burns. No bomb. Left it behind in pursuit of blood. But now this round gets so uncomfortable for him. You can see he ran straight past it. Shush has got it in his sights, and ooh, Stown had Twists in his scope. Forced away, good shot. Bait and switch, heads back to the apartment. Smoke would be great. Yabi could be ahead of it. Has to respect it. Confirmation of presence. Couple of bullets. And just caught out. Shush. Been saying his name an awful lot in this quarterfinal.
Yeah, just peppering away there. So some impact from him. Now Shush, he wants to take that top spot from Katie, and 12 kills. So that's a gun round that was over in the blink of an eye, just running up mid. 2 players drop. Tassus with the aggression on the third, and here it is. Just want to biff straight up the guts here. The util thrown back, not doing a whole lot from FaZe, and now a 6-round lead as this one continues to build against the international squad.
Ooh, at what point do you need that another timeout? Just to get your head screwed on tight, you've got to take notice of where you are, what's at stake. Your dreams of lifting a trophy in this beautiful arena. A farewell to a game that served you well for 10 years.
See this stance here. They're so worried about the mid aggression again. Nobody pushing underpass, nobody really top mid. They're holding it for some of the more passive angles possible here. Brokey's the caretaker of that. Rain is burrowed down in spawn. We'll try and line this one up. We've had a couple of missed pieces of utility here. Let's see if it happens again. That's now Cadian searching. Ready for this. This is the perfect weapon for the job.
Ooh, gets away, I think. He has got Twist to hunt him, and he should be good, but saved by Stown. The cohesion from Heroic, this constant communication. You really do have to get up bright and early to beat Heroic at this game.
They want to split A here, so up through connector. Rops will be that late play through the Palace position. Stown, if he activates, he can ruin the day.
He certainly could. This wolf pack from FaZe. Carrigan leads the charge. Shush, deleted by the leader. And Brokey too. Looking for a perfect one here to get the juices flowing. Twist provides the double. And FaZe secure their second.
All right, need a couple more of those. There's something to get excited about for FaZe. And that all just happened in the blink of an eye. The tempo set there by Carrigan. The man steaming through, takes down Shush, who was stranded on the balcony, right? He got left hanging in that moment.
There's definitely something to be said about FaZe Clan, though, isn't there? In terms of making it as intense as possible. Even qualifying for the major was a tooth and nail affair.
Yeah, they love doing it the hard way here. So these pressure maps, these pressure moments, you look at the Bad News Eagles series, they could have been done, especially on this map here in Mirage. They get it against Na'Vi. They blow Na'Vi out of the water. Right, they've had 2 very big wins on this map throughout this major alone. So they should have some confidence here, and they should have confidence that no matter what the scoreline is, they can always bring it back in the second half. And that is one of the biggest issues. I feel like Heroic are going to need to continue to cascade this momentum here to stay on top of FaZe. A very difficult team to put away, it seems. And plenty of cash for Heroic to get out another buy here. Trish is even going to bring out an AUG, so Bit of an interesting purchase in the current meta, but some CT positions, you can definitely find it fruitful. Cadian's going for another push here, this time a ramp.
He's not going to find anything. You can see they've manufactured a gap to try and set him up, but FaZe have other plans. A crawl through mid, twist through the underpass.
Well, if Heroic are just going to push you in a lot of these rounds, yeah, allow them to use that early util exchange, but FaZe will flash back, window smoked, and now creating space is Rain.
But it's only Rain this time. Safe from the nade this time.
Look at the same clamp down on A here, just less bodies through connector.
Yeah, the twist is down, and they're ready for Rain. It's down. Locks it, and Shush sprays it with 1.5. Limited in the health department. Rops and Carrigan. A nice headshot short. And he'd love to get that plant down on the floor, but the flank is coming.
Yabi and Stown are both very low here.
2 on 3, sure.
They might give away the plant and allow Tessus to work. He's the key factor of all of this. Highlighted here. Making his way as the bomb gets punched in. Now they can attack from 3 different angles. Actually, make it only 2. If Tessus dies here, all right, if Tessus died here, now it's Rops in a 1 on 3.
Look at the angle he's gone for. A perfect headshot required.
Everyone's half HP or less.
Oh, they know. Yabi gets the info, and Heroic are deadly. That information leads to an 8th, and I'm sure that's going to fill them with motivation. This defense already won out. And now looking to extend it, make it unreachable, make that comeback feel impossible for FaZe Clan. The fact that they took each other's map picks and leaving us here at Mirage, you think, and the desk as well, suggesting it's perfect. A perfect territory, a middle ground. And the last time you said they faced in those finals for Blast on home soil, no less, for the Danes, it went to overtime.
Yeah, and that was with 2 11-4 halves on the CT side. So we might be sailing quite swiftly towards a similar scoreline. And that was Heroic getting the chance to start on the defense. So that's exactly where they find themselves here. And they are still going great guns with a 6-round lead right now. But that other timeout you were talking about has just come through. What will change? Is Brokey, does he have an AWP on the floor? We're yet to see what he's going to scoop up here. He does. An AWP available here. See how that changes the game plan going forward for FaZe. They have been hesitant to take mid early because of the Heroic aggression.
Yeah, that early Yabi double, right?
They're looking for a B pick. Cadian's going to get boosted. We might have a head-to-head here. Oh, Brokey's gone underpass. Never mind.
Still, that util implies the B defender on site. Deeper nade now. Both going forward. Tessus, the sacrificial lamb, or the aggressive defender. Drops. Oh, loses his head.
They're trying to take some space right now, FaZe. You can see them springing into action, wanting to take mid. If you're going to push an extremity, you're not traditionally very strong towards the mid corridor, but the bomb needs to be picked up at some point. I think Brokey's going back to understand that, because if Tessus had continued to push, they would have had it under their grasp, which is a worry for Brokey now. He doesn't know what's happened on the other side, but Carrigan, he's got the space and he's got a kill.
He got the gap. Doesn't get away, Yabi. He punishes. Disadvantage for FaZe, but can they recover? They have scooped up the bomb. Denies info from that connector.
Has to be the B finish. Brokey has to deal with Tessus here, and that's just stalled them out. A perfectly timed smoke followed up by a HE.
Oh, that changes things. Tessus has lost his head. Oh, and he nearly finishes the job. Brokey needs to hit some more combat orping. Nade through, jumping in. Yabi again, stubborn. Can twists give FaZe something to celebrate in our 11th. 20 seconds. And he goes to use every second of it. Tries to force Cadian forward, giving him nothing, not hearing that plant, and it's allowed for Shush to come around. Spots him out, needs the execution, but surely Cadian, loses his head! Twists, no time, but still nails it! Defying the odds and breaking Heroic. That is cheeky.
Yeah, you're going to give him a chance right there. They didn't need to push him in that fashion. You give him the chance, he'll hit those shots. Cadian is the one left without a paddle in that environment here. Yabi does a great job on the side. 2 big impactful kills for him to stall this out. Twists, jumps forward, the clock is against him. And it's this push here from Shush. He didn't need to take that timing, and it means that Cadian has one option. Let him plant and play out the 1v1, or try and get ahead of it, and Twist faked him out.
That is a ballsy choice in the quarterfinals of a major.
Oh.
And look at the damage.
They're so low.
Ouch. Nearly 200 damage inflicted, but nothing confirmed.
That right there, this is an important round again. This is where the finances are on the ropes for Heroic. You can see this investment. Shush, after that blunder, left himself only with a 5-7 here, but continuing the push, continuing the fight. They might just walk into this AWP if they're not careful. It's down reactivated.
Yeah, this is aggression.
He's going to be seeing the blood here. Knows that some damage has been done.
It's down. Oh, big headshot back. It's Rain. He fills the void and goes head hunting.
They're just going to keep coming to them here. It's Yabi's turn to push.
Rob's just looked away. Carrigan confirms that presence at the top of middle. Rain will advance as well. Cadian was responsible. No longer looking. Maybe there's an opportunity for more.
They want to try and finish towards B again. Tessus and Yabi are still here. They're not going to be able to show any presence over towards A. It has to be Rain. Rain, if he kills Cadian, he can make some space. He'll force a rotation for sure.
Hinges on this. Don't forget all that damage. Yabi forced out. There's Cadian caught. Rain. He may have saved FaZe. As Tessus looks to save Face. Another from Tessus. Bomb lost. Robs needs a response. And he can't get it. It's all Tessus. A triple in defense of B. Rain. What have you got for us? Time sensitive. And it's all on him, all on his shoulders. As wide as they may be, they cannot hold the burden. And 9 for Heroic. It's Tessus, the man on your screens, that makes magic happen.
There's just no way back after they were committed towards that site. Even that kill comes in from Rain over towards Connector. They were already hitting the site. That's why Cadian was rotating. That's why he was noisy. Rain did what he could, given the circumstances here. But Tessus, the low HP, going to finish Twists off. Contribution from Stown earlier in the piece here, and that was Robs' opportunity. He might have had 2. But Tessus says no, and another impactful round from him. As this will be the first timeout for Heroic here, and this is just to settle into what's in front of them. What type of buy is available on the other side? What type of purchase is going to come our way? And just how many CT-sided rounds can we get? We know they're worth their weight in gold, and we know with the head-to-head history just how close these two teams can be, and teams are drawing these games back into close fashion.
That's for sure. I mean, that's for sure. I think Heroic will be dissatisfied if they can't replicate that 11. And then you say the same for FaZe, that 4. It's not an all-in, but something in the middle.
Yeah, this last stretch of rounds, last 5 have been back and forth between the two teams. So that's why FaZe are happy to go for a bit of an investment like this. A few upgrades, some armor, something to try and make this a little bit spicier here.
Yeah, faith in Rain as well. He has awoken in this third. And intentions are clear. Carrigan to flash them through. Shush a forward position. Ooh, the nades are great. That's onto Ray. Oh, and executed by the Shush spray. Twists. He saves him from a third. But he needs a whole lot more. Look at the shot out of Cadian. Quick on the draw. And a 10th. Secure Heroic. Double digits. And a chance for 2 more.
That's exactly how you want that to go. If you're Cadian, you say, Shush, go close ramp. I got a flash for you from jungle. It pops. He gets 2. You isolate Palace, you take the ramp fight, pedestrian there for Cadian, and a great round to win. No problems at all. Those little investments not causing any issues here, and now the pressure is on FaZe. How can you call yourself out of this hole again? Stomaching what is a pretty miserable looking first half, but if they can salvage the next round, maybe even the next 2, they're in with a crack here.
They can work with 5, Chad. Hell, they'll even give it a go with 4.
They're trying to test Shush again. This time he's not proactive. He's not ready to go far and forward. They've tried this smoke wall an awful lot, FaZe. The deep stairs smoke, the bridge smoke as well, the cotton off connector and jungle.
Check
so
this
the up
out.
down.
Already Tessus and Stown saying, get ready on A. And oh, doesn't hit it. The flash is good enough. FaZe have access to the site early. Those smokes, temporary. Oh, but form. It's permanent. Rain delivers. An advantage now for FaZe. Good nade. Twists, dead now. At the hands of the Cadian Orp, and he had the bomb. Oh, he goes off the angle. Peeks back in for more. Carrigan now down. Added to the naughty list. Maybe more from Rain. It's Brokey back with 1, but they need a whole lot more. Commits to the spray. He's gone away. A 2-on-2 and an awkward one at that, because the CTs have the bomb, but for how long? Rain through the connector.
Yeah, But do you expect Yabi to be pushed up so far? That's the next question here.
Right.
And Acadian makes this move. This is definitely going to be an unexpected play here.
Rain safe from the AWP now. Rops is going to have a hard time working out where that CT has gotten off to. Yabi. Hidden. On the A site. Acadian. Oh, he hits it onto Rain! Rops long range!
No way. No way. He's ready for this.
He's not! And he shuts it! Yabi for 11! He gave it everything he had there. Some sharp shooting out of Rops, but Heroic too good. Locking in.
Yeah, Rops again, trying to put up a little bit of fight, but a lot of damage has been done, and heads-up play from Yabi there, just going and hiding in the apartment's position to Palace. They're not going to be ready for that late activation. There's so many other places you'd be expecting Yabi to rotate in from, and that one's going to feel real good. Canadian with a huge amount of impact and phase with their third timeout.
Still laser focused. Like, it's actually really interesting to me to see the way in which Heroic, hello, gonna be seeing these boys
tomorrow
taken to the stage soon. Getting a taste for it.
May as well come and get as acclimatized as possible.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Big stage.
Big stage, big crowd, and it's the big time, the big leagues. Hitting their stride.
It's mid
the 11th hour.
Out window.
Lots of action in middle. Knife out for Twist.
Oh!
That is Yabi's turn to shatter the phase assault. Twist and Rain already watching through their fingers as it seems 12 is a certainty. These opening moves, this aggressive defense. Garrigan one, claws it back a little, but straight on into more from Stown.
This is going to be the biggest first half lead we've had in this series so far. It's 10-5, 10-5 in the first two maps. This one's about to be a 12-3, unless Rops can do the unthinkable. He's not even mid-side. They didn't even get that action. Look at the X's littered across the radar before they could even get going. A pace change, some aggression, deny, Yabi.
And that's not the first time.
No, they've been stalled out in so many of these occasions here. Heroic have been so active in taking these fights. It's just been a biff and a battle for mid, and there's no doubt they've won it.
All of Heroic stars, every individual having their moment across these three maps. Shush and Yabi. Joined by Cadian here on Mirage first half.
Yeah, and Rops is just hoping they'll push, but there's no reason to do so. Tassus has circumnavigated the entire map so far.
And just like that, a 12th secure. Heroic, the greatest lead we've seen. And can they close clean? We'll wait and see. We are back, Paris. Une autre question pour vous. Vous êtes prêts? C'est vrai, c'est vrai. Okay, okay. Only three for FaZe Clan. We wave goodbye to one of these legends in the last global offensive major. Heroic have got so close to finishing it here and securing a semi-final.
Make it both pistols, and it's basically done here. The Danes, they can smell victory. They know what lies in wait. They've been plenty finals in the last 6 months. What have FaZe got to say? The comeback kings. Well, it's time to make that namesake. It's time to make that possible as Rops with the boost, looking for the first fight. Tests on Rops with his head-to-head action, and Rops will profit.
Yeah, role reversal of that duel before. Rops and Tessus duking it out, locking horns. Good start for FaZe. Hopes and dreams do hinge on this pistol. Yabi caught out, trying to sneak around. And it's Shush. Spotted out now. Information flowing. But is it deception? And is it successful? Doesn't look like it. Rops is repositioned, tucked in.
baiting for him here as well.
Oh, that's even better. Should be no way back in. Should. Now confirmation and bait. Look at that. Oh, it's clean. Spotless from Rops.
Shredded. Really good shooting. Rops has had a whole lot of that, and he's going to need a whole lot more as part of this comeback. Rops and Rain combined, and that is going to be the pistol falling in favor of FaZe. Without the plant, the question's all about this force buy in the follow-up. Right, want to get across this line as quick as possible. And remember how Nuke went. FaZe were able to bring things back after a 10-5 half that went against them. So we know that the comeback is possible for both of these teams here, but this is where it begins. And
I love the way you can see Stout just turning to acknowledge Brokey as Rops starts to strafe out. That is just a perfect setup, and it's the perfect start. What do we have to look forward to into round 17?
Yeah, this one here should be pretty spotless. It is just going to be the one deagle in the hands of Shush here to wield. So you look at him as the headhunter, the can opener, the only way for them really to get into a round like this. We saw FaZe in that first half. You know, they grabbed some flashes and a smoke to guarantee a plant. Nothing as creative out of Heroic here, so more just open a stand and bang. Mid has been acknowledged now. Brokey's seen a bit of this, and as Cadian jumps out with the shoulder, Brokey activates even further, and so does Rops. So looking for a couple of these eeks. Add those to the stats, they're going to feel nice.
He's not stopping. He wants a couple more.
He's so sharp today.
Yeah. He's got that champion's mindset.
This is the Rops of old. This is the Rops I saw grace a Pro League. And look, we got another big name in the house. It's Smooya. Let him hear it.
Oh, they got the memo. And of course, not the only Brits that will be taking to the Accor Arena. Vitality taking on Into the Breach.
And I think it's going to get a whole lot louder in here when Vitality rock up.
Dan Madesclair and Mathieu Herbeau, the prides of France, here in Paris. That's coming up next. But let's see just how long you have to wait, shall we?
Well, first gun round here from Heroic. I'm going to try and close this one as quick as possible. Exchange of smokes in middle here, dotted across the map. No real investment from either teams as far as bodies are concerned. No info available here for FaZe either. They haven't gone aggressive anywhere. The default hold, not jostling for position as Heroic starting to piece this one together. Cadian, where's he getting off to? There's a change of plans there in the moment. Let's try to connect the smoke from top mid, I believe. Yeah, that one lined up, a bit of a classic. So this is just feigning their default presence. You throw that and you start coming through underpass, but look at FaZe. They have really hunkered down towards this side of the map. Rops, again, in just one of these X-Factor positions.
Rops and FaZe must bring their best, or they join the rest. That's one. Need more. Rops put on the floor. It's Tessus and Cadian to take the advantage, take the site. Look how far away Twist is. He's got no way to get back into this site unless Carrigan musters something magical. Both staring at him. And that long range MP9, he gets one. Hold on.
It's not planted for Stown here. It's the default plan. So Stown will have to take the fight before they get to the bomb, but they're both rerouting towards CT Swan. They're going to have to cross the impossible here. Sure, there's a kit, but there's not a whole lot else.
He's got the smoke. He's getting across Stown, but he's hiding. He's nervous. And across now is Carrigan. Maybe they can just hold it.
He's just going to
hold it. And it's
Hostia, se la han liado, pero muy gorda. Y encima los matan. Qué fuerte. Buah, Heroic pa'l pozo. Heroic pa'l pozo profundo.
Yeah, that was a great round for Heroic to grab there. There's gonna steal the platter, but the fact is that default plan. As said, Stown has to activate, but it doesn't matter. Cadian gets isolated. Twist removes him, and there's no way for Stown, and he even goes down.
Oh, that's massive. You can see that's gonna stop. Yeah, exactly. Sweat off the brow. This has to be a spotless defense. Ooh, shush, cops a dink. And it's already Cadian kicking up. A fuss on short. Twist gonna be mad about that one. He just accelerated. Disrespects them. And already burrowed into the ladder room. That's gonna have FaZe's Feckles up.
Yeah, there's nothing that Rops can really do about this. He has to stay committed to this position, which means he won't be able to help Carrigan, but Brokey can. The redeploy of that window smoke, and as we can see, Heroic are setting their sights on the weakest of the two sites right now.
Can he really do it back-to-back rounds? Carrigan, the reason we see 6, but can he hold on for 7? They're coming to his site. Focused and looking to be deadly. Shut down. Can't get the second.
Tessus again.
He is very stubborn. Is the Dane. Tessus puts himself up to 12 in the game, and you can see what it means for FaZe.
Do they have to save?
I think
they
so.
do. The number disadvantage here. If Rops can't find anything on his little look, it will just have to be holding on to these rifles.
Yeah, I mean, Cadian and Tessus, both with high impact frags.
You can see just breaking through. Tessus did a lot of work in that last round. It wasn't enough as Rops tapping away. Wants to take down Yabi here, but now has alerted them to his position. This has brought a buffer for the rest of FaZe to save. Brokey, that AWP, priceless at this point in the game here, because this is 13 now. Just 3 more for Heroic. There's a lot of nostalgia in the air here. A little promo piece we had at the start just to highlight just this journey of CSGO the last 10 years. 2 players who have been there from the beginning and are here at the end. Cadian and Carrigan on opposite sides of the server, and only one will survive.
Only one will continue to keep that dream alive of being the champion of Counter-Strike Global Offensives last.
Yeah, well, Carrigan's already got his, Antwerp last year. Cadian's still in the hunt.
Movistar Ryzen.
Cadian has made it very clear that that major trophy on his mantelpiece is the only objective he's currently living with. And pulling his 4 teammates alongside for the ride. Every single one of them a necessary component in the Heroic machine, which is only 3 rounds away now from a semi-final spot
right now
at this celebration of Counter-Strike.
Speed pressure again here. Carrigan running with an MP9. They're going to test him. I don't think they'll full commit here. See the bomb lagging behind. They don't have to go all in considering the time. Brokey has been summoned. Twist here as well. So there's 3 players to deal with this. Less than advised for Heroic to go for the full commit. They're lining up that util.
Carrigan, what can you do? What can he do? He's got Brokey in support. A smoke to play around. Spots out Yabi. It's a long-range spray on that MP9. Maybe more from the AWP. He's got Rops as well. And it's getting hectic.
That's a big miss.
He's missed one. Can't get anything else done. Rain, where are you? What can you do? They need it. And Stan denies it. 14 in the bank. Heartbreak in the arena. They've been trying to will FaZe Clan into a competitive mirage.
Yeah, and the crowd crushed. Understandably so here. This is FaZe without any money. Back-to-back rounds for the Danes now. And they have them right where they want them. FaZe are cornered. FaZe are down. And FaZe are almost out. They have no cash to splash. This level of investment, the 4th timeout, is going to tell you everything you need as the shirts come off. It's getting hot in here for the Danes. They went into the stack on the side. There's 3 players here. Carrigan, Twist, Brokey. See him missing a couple there with the AWP. Just can't connect the shots while the pressure's on, but Stown can. And they're getting fired up now. FaZe with nothing. If they're going to bring this game back, if it's going to be from this point with this type of a buy, FaZe is going to summon all that energy. You've been here plenty of times before. Cloud9 in the last chance qualifier. Bad news, Eagles had you on the ropes. Na'Vi, 15-9 down, and Brokey happens.
Heroic. Uncompromising consistency, fiercely focused on a shared goal.
Pues yo creo que FaZe
and
está
2
fuera.
rounds away from extending to the next day of play.
What done with this investment here. Maybe even happy to wield out a Mac 10. His first exchange seems pretty equal, seems pretty even. Carrigan going to pack a punch as well, and Yabby, is this something he even considers on the clear? The deep smoke, at least keeping investigating as Tasses investigating this mid-smoke. Plenty of, bit of a misnade there.
They put it all on the line.
He's clearing.
And Carrigan's dead. Look at the damage he did. He's just unable to find that final bullet.
That's the head armor difference right there. So Carrigan's head explode.
Popped. And now he has to watch.
Well, they know it needs to be respected. They know they have to rotate over, and oh, the gamble. Carrigan calling from the grave here.
This has to be special. Oh,
Se lo
Tasses
comen a
didn't
este.
spot him.
Mira,
Everyone coming. Down. Poison the shot. Clousey got one. Down trade. Sure. Shush. Good. And his twists with one back on that scout. They're so low. Could he really disrupt further? Look at the spray. Long range. Yabby puts them right there. 15 and 9 match points.
You see that buy, you're going to see the same thing again. It's desperate for FaZe. They have nothing. They have no cash. The exact same time of buy you saw, that's all it's going to be. Couple of pistols, couple of SMGs, maybe a FAMAS in the mix. The money is just not there for this buy. This game is done. Heroic have them pinned. We're talking about this wounded animal. Well, Heroic,
es lo que está diciendo el partido. No tienen dinero, y van a pistolas, no tienen nada y cree que el partido está terminado.
And here looks to be the same on Mirage.
Throwing an aggressive knockout blow. Is this where it ends for FaZe Clan? Rob's down. One in the round. It's not enough. Limited in players and resources. Twist battles tooth and nail. Down takes him down. It's all to play for Brokey and Carrigan. He does catch one on the drive-by. Brokey, a great headshot, but surely all for naught. Surely it ends here as Carrigan, at the last of Global Offensive, wants to extend play and keep his dream of that trophy within reach. But this quarterfinal, it's gotta be Heroic.
What is this? Where are they getting off to here? They're just going to reroute right around Carrigan. What a play this has been. He seems to have a decent idea that this is possible. And Carrigan, this could be genius.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Carrigan with that MP9. He spotted, gets the bomb down. Tessus now quaking in his boots. It's over. Tessus holds on, and Heroic locked in for the semi-finals. Every single component of this Heroic team deliver to further their dream of lifting the championship here in Paris.
Hard-fought game here. Cadian leading the boys on Mirage. Showed up and got it done. You can see what it means to him. Happy with the result today. A difficult opponent to draw in the quarterfinal. FaZe have had to battle back to get here.
Buena final,
They're going to be feeling heartbroken about this one. They've had to work so hard, so much adversity, so many different times they've had to come back. But today it wasn't enough.
Mutual respect between these two teams. I mean, both of them playing a great game, going the distance, taking each other's map picks. Individuals all having their moments of brilliance. But Paris, put your hands together for the first quarter finalists. You're champions of that first quarter. Heroic.
Where's Cadian getting off to?
Well, there's a whole fan section.
Okay, wants to celebrate with the boys.
You wondered where those Heroic chants were coming from. And he acknowledges them, gives them the love. And they didn't travel all this way for just one game.
Well, this right here is their poster boy. Move over Astralis. This is the face of Danish Counter-Strike now. Cadian leading this brotherhood past a tough opponent. But we've got James with Carrigan on the stage.
FaZe Clan will sadly end their journey here. And Carrigan, as always, you guys put up one hell of a fight. You look at Nuke and an almost bounce back overpass, which has been difficult for you this major. Then you get the win. At that point, did you feel like, okay, we can still do it, we can grab Mirage?
I mean, it has been like this for the whole tournament the last month. Like every time, have a bad start, a good start, and we don't play our A game right now, and we're just fighting so hard, giving everything we can, heart and passion. I think you can see that even when it's looking really bad and we're not doing the right things. But Heroic is a great team, and obviously, as a caller, it's hard to play against them and try to find the solution. But I'm just proud of the guys today. Like, give a hand for them. They have fighted so hard to come back in level and perform here on the stage.
And it's not easy at all, getting to this stage, playing to this level over and over again. For you guys, what do you think has been missing? Why the games have been so close? Why it's been so tough? You got a lot of love out there still, man, no matter what.
I mean, I think after we won the Grand Slam, we haven't found the same confidence and the same game. And we are just not performing right now, but I only think I'm proud of the mentality that we never gave up at any moment in any situation we were in. But yeah, they just play better than us, and sometimes you just have to lose and learn from that.
You definitely do, and one man that learns is definitely you for sure. I want to talk a bit about your whole career within CSGO, right? Because this is the last major, it's a special one. We look at where you started in Jönköping, we look at Boston, the almost Antwerp, a magic moment, an amazing moment. What has CSGO been for you? What's the emotions like right now?
I mean, it's all my life. It's the highs, the lows. You fight. I think I've learned so much about life through the game, meeting a lot of great friends, meeting fantastic fans, and playing in front of an arena like this is just dream come true. And obviously, you lose sometimes and you have to learn, and I think that goes for life. And CSGO has been in my life for 2 decades now, and I always want to come here, and just seeing this is just every day a dream come true. And I just want to say thanks to all the fans that make this life possible for me. I appreciate it.
And Carrigan, next goal though, a CS2 major?
Obviously I want to be one of the few players in the world that won Tier 1 trophy in 3 different games, so I'm not going anywhere. Plan is to resign and grind a lot for the next major.
You make us very happy saying that. You're a legend. Well done, mate. Sadly, we're saying goodbye to FaZe Clan. But guys, one more time, let me hear it for Carrigan and FaZe Clan! Woo! Straight into another. Hello, Stown. From one side to another, we're quickly changing the pace. And when we talk about changing the pace, you, in that first map, you came out looking like absolute fire. When we're doing the intro for you, you were getting the boos. Now, Heroic's very much used to these boos coming in there. But has this become fuel for you guys now?
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, we're used to it. It's fine.
Come on, guys, they won!
It's a part of the game. It's a part of the game. I guess they are just mad because we beat Vitality in so many finals previously and in other games, but it's okay.
Ooh, just straight going for their juggler with that one. But we got to say, right, looking at that nuke game, you did manage to win it against them, but we keep calling FaZe the comeback kings. Do you start to worry? Do you start to actually think, oh God, it's happening to us now?
I mean, at some points you can definitely feel that they build their way back into the game, especially on the nuke on CT as well. And as you say, they are just known as the comeback kings, and yeah, that's also just so impressive that we can close it out on nuke as well and just win the series in this fashion. So I'm just really happy.
And then in the reset you had between Overpass going to Mirage, you came in and rolled all over them. At that point at 12-3, do you think, okay, we have done it, or do you really have to wait till 16 against FaZe?
I mean, we're just really good at resetting in general, and we know Mirage is a really strong map for us, and we got to start CT, and we're always happy with that, so we were just feeling really confident.
Now, you've been here before, right? You managed that second place at Rio. What does it feel like now? What does this team feel like now, the progress and everything you've been through? Do you feel like you're ready to go all the way?
We're definitely ready to go all the way. I can feel the emotions are different than previous, it's the last major, and it's just something special, so yeah.
All right, well, Stown, thank you very much, man. We'll see you later on. Congratulations so far. The first step has been completed for Heroic and Stown. You can love them or you can hate them, but you should always make some noise and applause. Heroic and Stown!
The Great Danes thrive and they survive with a confident end to our first quarterfinals. That comes at the expense of FaZe, lifting the major trophy just 1 year ago today in Antwerp. But this is where their global offensive story will be ending. But man, we've got to give it up to Heroic, battling back after losing map number 2 and looking decisive on Mirage to close it out.
Oh, clearly the better team there on map number 3. Shouts out to Shush. We talked about him a little bit in the pregame there, but what he was doing on those A-holds consistently, never getting lurked on, never getting caught off guard, always finding multi-frags, that was exceptional stuff. We don't say his name enough, even though we say his name so frequently, Pep.
I feel like there's a great case to be made that right now Shush could be the best role player in the world, right? We highlight the likes of Perfecto in that role, Shush up there now as well. He's been so consistent, he's been so good for such a long time, and as you said, Maui, this was a picture-perfect game coming out of Shush.
Look at the kill distribution just for the side of Heroic on this one, right? We're talking about the impact that Shush had on the server as well, but this is why we say time and time again, Heroic are such a well-synergized machine.
And that was my whole point getting into this game. The lowest rated player on Heroic, you know, statistically speaking, was Kadian with a 105 rating, whereas the highest rated was Star with a 1.19. Everyone else is in between, and we see that on the scoreboard. There is no weak link within Heroic right now.
It's so exceptional to watch a team that can perform like that, that really, every single time they're going for a play, it's just that everyone knows their role. They're not going to create a losing condition rounds. And that's something where I think that came back to bite FaZe in some ways. When one piece falls apart, when one guy doesn't recognize there's a window of opportunity for the opponents to get back in the round, Heroic are always pouncing. They were so proactive once again. The amount of times they caught FaZe off guard as they were trying to find map control, exceptional stuff. It's why Heroic looked like the best team, and the individuals for FaZe, they couldn't rise above that teamwork on the other side.
We literally saw that happening in the first half, right? Twist pulls off an unholy clutch, but then Tezos, the round after, he puts the rabbit back in the hat and completely silences them.
Yeah, they could never get going, unfortunately, FaZe Clan. I think they were outmatched, you know, tactically speaking, as a team. There was too many weak links as well, and we said it coming into it, Mirage, right? It was two different teams, two different ways to win that game. For Heroic, it was all about the synergy, all about the team play, whereas for FaZe, it had to be the individual carrying out the ship, and this time around, they didn't have it in them.
I think we have to break down kind of the final nail in the coffin round, I guess, for the side of FaZe Clan. That is going to be round number 20.
Yeah, we'll take a look at that one here. This is what Pimp was setting up in the pregame. The fact that Heroic have some of, if not the best B execs in the world. There was a stack from FaZe towards this side of the map. They had at least 3 players here, maybe might have been even 4, and they just couldn't get it done. The players missed the shots, the flashes were too good, and the trades. Look at how Heroic just swarm that bomb site. It's like sharks smelling blood in the water. They're all there in just a moment's time, and if you miss a single bullet, Brokey, you're dead.
Simple as it is, right? We talked about it. Kadian, he was going to be highlighted as a potential weak link on that B-bomb side, even though they did stack 3 players over there. Brokey was in with the AWP. We saw Heroic still find success. I think isolated, looking at this matchup on Mirage, there was no doubt whatsoever that Heroic were the better team. Yeah. But over the entire series, in a best of 3, we almost saw FaZe come back on Nuke. We saw them win quite convincingly on Overpass. We had a good game. Unfortunately, they couldn't live up to the, I guess, to the standard we saw in the first 2 maps on Mirage.
I love that we got to get some very mature words coming out of Kadian. Unfortunately being defeated here at the hands of Heroic. The fact that we talk about his tenure, his experience, his longevity throughout Counter-Strike. Pimp, you even playing alongside him in the first ever CSGO major. It is crazy to see him kind of surviving and thriving, arguably, in the later stages of his career.
Listen, it's never been easy for Kadian. I had the honor a couple of times of actually kicking him from my teams back in the early days because he didn't have the level in order to be good enough. Look at where he is today. Look at what he's achieved. Look at what he's done with FaZe Clan, with Mouse, with all the different teams that he's been in. Even Astralis back in the early days. Kadian is in the contention for one of the all-time greats in terms of being an in-game leader. And as I said, he never had it easy. In the beginning, he was getting kicked by me. That speaks volumes to how bad it was for him for that matter. But he had a career that only people can dream of.
Yeah, 19 S-tier land trophies for Kadian, a single major captured, a Grand Slam captured. It's been a beautiful career for Kadian in CSGO, but I'm glad to hear that he's going to keep it up for CSGO. Yeah. He wants to get back on that contract, re-sign, and then hopefully show us more of that magic, show us more of that clutch from him and the rest of FaZe.
Because it's crazy just to think about, 1 year ago today, lifting the trophy in Antwerp, an achievement that he fought so hard, built a team around him, a team of superstars. It was amazing to see them have that achievement. Unfortunately, not able to replicate that here.
You know what I respect the most is what Kadian said on the stage as well. I think it's obvious to everyone that FaZe didn't play great Counter-Strike at this tournament. We saw them struggle in the qualifier, we saw them struggle at the Challenger, and the Legends. We saw them struggle throughout the entire tournament, yet they still went in here and gave us a good good show. That was great to see for FaZe. They're playing on their B, maybe their C level right now, yet they still gave us a good showing, and for that, I commend respect.
Well, we can take a look at the champions bracket to see exactly how the land is laying after Heroic take that initial W. Only the first quarterfinal here in Paris, and we have so much more action coming your way, and it's Heroic to lock in that semi-final spot. Maui, we talk about it time and time again, the fact that Heroic, they're a team that we can rely on to make it deep into tournaments. Grand finals is where it gets a little bit shaky though, right?
Yes, that is where the nerves really boil up for Heroic. That's where you can see the stress on their faces, where you see those dips in performances. But thankfully for Heroic, they showed why they are such a high-quality team. The fact that everybody contributed on map number 3. It wasn't one shining star. They just followed their game plan. They worked together, and that synergy lifted them above the stars of FaZe.
Well, if you thought it was getting loud in here already, we are about to raise the roof because, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the hometown heroes to be gracing the stage. It's Vitality taken on Into the Breach after this.
Where do you begin with Vitality? Dupree, Magisk, Zonic, they are in the history books.
I was already a legend of the game. He's so good.
You are arguably one of the best players in the world.
For me, I'm just much valuable.
It would be a crime to not have him in Paris, alongside Apex, one of the most tenured French players that Counter-Strike has to offer.
You need to give everything all the time. All the time. Every fucking day, every fucking game.
Everything you have prepared for was pretty much out of play. Of course there's going to be pressure.
I don't like to be bored during the game, so I want action. I'm fucking ready.
If you win here, it's going to be life-changing.
Life to win. Puta transmisión de Steam TV.
The Golden Hornets have arrived in their drones, and you know exactly what that means. It is time for the hometown heroes of Vitality to make their arena debut. After injecting deadly venom into their opponents throughout the duration of the Legend stage, not...
Vale. Dentro de 45 minutos.
Let's roll.
chinito, lo que te dejo. Claro, loco, claro. Qué malo el smokey este.
That's how you do it. There you go. Good kill.
Madre mía, el smokey roló, no, a ese.
Nice shot.
No, gracias.
Nice.
aquí, chill.
There you go. Bring on. Oh yeah.
Jodido el mierda. Uy, si le meto headshot a ese. No.
Alright, that's how you do it. Bring on.
No tengo balas.
That's how you do it.
Mejor.
That's the way we do it.
Oye, loco, escúchame. Puta casa, joder. Normal. Tío, pero qué timing tiene el come polla ese, macho. El runo a ese de mierda, tronco.
Let's go blow that truck.
Uy. Nah, qué va. Y justo apuntas ahí arriba.
Don't worry, we'll call them all. That's all you got.
Pero qué cojones, tío, ¿y se está apuntando ahí?
This island not big enough for all of us.
Claro, qué listo eres. Chicos, ¿lo matáis a este o qué? Claro, chico, claro. Eso es normal. ¿Dónde iría el gamintoba ese? En fin. popi fresco. Madre mía, tío, el popi fresco este me cago en tu puta madre. Qué tapeito, niño. Macarena abusado. Mira, popi fresco, se han llamado de prestador. Carapene. Mira cómo viene. Rata de los cojones. No, es un normal.
Nice shot. This is very good.
Ya, crack.
Good shooting.
El popi fresco este me está tocando a mí los cojones. lo creo y se agacha. Me cago en todo tu puta madre.
Wonderful shooting. Nice shooting. Very nice.
Y este va full W, tronco, y me matas así, full W. No me lo creo. Vienen 3 por ahí. Lo siento, gato.
Nice shot, nice shot.
Madre mía, puta voz, tío.
Very nice.
¿Qué hace este?
You kill him.
Venga, ya, el puto bot, tío, se va por mí.
Nice shot. Good shooting. Ha! Nice shot. You got him.
El puto... Pobrecillo el timing, chaval. ¿Pero qué hace el bot ahí, tío?
Terrorists win.
Pobrecito. ¿El José se ha alargado o qué? Qué sinvergüenza. loco. Oye, loco, escúchame. ¿Cómo te pego 94 en 2, tío? ¿Alguien me lo puede explicar? Este yo creo que va a cargar. No sé por qué me da...
Fucking cheater.
Fucking noob.
Cállate, hijo de puta.
Cállate, puto.
Cala a boca, seu viado do caralho.
Ih, arrombado, quer vir, pô? Oxi. Saquinagem, pá.
Arrombado.
Portugueiro que veo, portugueiro que mocheo. Timing. Era muy malo, tío.
Cazzo.
Cala la boca, que estoy chiste. Tenemos mal perder los portugueros.
Tu culo.
¿Te pones el culo, dices? No, hombre, no. Me miran los tres a la biblioteca. ¡Ah! Jódete, Portu.
Eres muy malo.
No me parezco a ti, ¿eh? Me cago en Dios, qué malos son, chaval.
De portugués. Hijo puta es.
¿Qué quieres, puta?
Calzo, eres más malo que un calambre, colega. Y me mata a mí. Tócate los cojones, le está disparando a él y me mata a mí. ¿Pero esto qué mierda es? Madre mía, tú. Malo.
No, no, tú eres malo.
Sí, sí. Por fin que comen mierda. Casi. Y me mata de atrás, tío. 95 en 5, ¿sabes?
Malo, muy malo.
Por uno, ¿sabes? No me llores, anda. Malo.
No, no, tú eres malo.
Pues has comido el rabo, niño.
Que filha da puta.
Malo, muito malo.
Jodido, manco. ¿Qué hacías ahí, ratilla? ¿Ese qué pasa, tío? Se acaba de disparar 3 balas o 4. ¡Jesús! Tú, este tío va cargado. O sea, me dices que me vas a meter esas... Míralo. Una cuenta de mierda, nivel 20. Corriendo. No te va bien el aimbot,
Pues eres muy malo.
Pues, ¿quién ha muerto? Varias veces además. Y el Haldon ese... Lleva una cargada, niño. No me lo creo. No me lo puto creo. A ver, mira, alumno. Tú, que no. Que lo del Haldo. Lo del Haldo este.
Toma.
Cusão do caralho.
Legal, mano.
Cadê tua mãe aqui, aquela piranha?
Pode vir.
Putinha.
Essa não é só os teus pais que estão precisando. Eres muy malo.
Escúchame, Cortu, desinstala el juego. Nadie te quiere en esta comunidad. Te tenemos asco.
Cállate un po...
Eso es lo que tienes que hacer. Callarte, desinstalar el juego y... Buah, ya se han metido en partida estos dos. ¿Pero qué les ha pasado a estos dos? Desapareció Rodro. ¡No! ¡Rodro! Voy a por agua, gente. Crucial. Marca de memoria RAM y de discos duros.
Advantage of the fact that there is actually no story at all, no data at all to support the fact that you could win. You have a team against you that has thousands of people chanting for them, thousands of people hoping to perform. Put them in the corner, put them against the ropes. 5-0, 6-0 lead. They're about to disappoint everybody. Just use it, make it a game if you're ITB. Enjoy this damn moment.
At the end of the day, that is the silver lining for ITB. As you said, no one expects them to win. No one even thinks they stand a chance, but we said the same thing when they were taking on FaZe. We said the same thing in a couple of the games in the Legend stage. Every single time they've proven us wrong, they've over-delivered. They've been punching upwards, and why not do it one more time inside this arena? Yes, I agree, Saivu, Apex, Dupree, Magix, all these legends are going up against you, but the fact of the matter is that what we've seen from ITB so far suggests to me that they should be competitive. Question remains, can they do it in the stage?
I know, that's the question, right? Because it's been the magic formula for them. You'd watch them play in the Legend stage, and the attitude and the risks they were taking didn't make sense considering we had a major. You know, when Cypher just is playing Vertigo, a map we're going to have right here, and he just swings A-ramp and swings A-ramp again, and he just does an interview, he says, listen, I didn't have a plan, I just knew I was going to just go in there and get stuck in.
Do that against Saivu, huh?
Exactly, so I'm thinking, hey, you've already done it in Legend stage. Granted, I'll give you credit for it. Are you ready to do it in the arena? That is going to be the hardest test they've ever gone through.
Indeed it is, but on the inverse, I love how honest Apex was in that interview. Man, we definitely have the UK lads out in their droves with their flags, but the Golden Hornets looking like the bigger drove here in the arena. It's amazing just to see the crowd coming together for this epic clash.
Yeah, it gives you goosebumps all over my body, right? I can't help smiling right now to be inside this environment, to be feeling it, to be hearing the crowd going loud. Now, I will say, into the breach, they can see these guys, right? They're pointing in another direction. They're staring in towards the 10, 15, 20 UK fans over there. And if they can just focus on them throughout the game, then maybe there's a bit of a chance, yeah. So,
tunnel vision.
Like the horses are running, right? And they're supposed to not see on the side.
In terms of stage design, I think that's a bit of a favor going the way of ITB. We're trying to find it.
Well, we are ready to get this game underway. Our second quarterfinal here at the Blast TV Paris Major. We have Vertigo, we have Anubis, and we do have Mirage as a decider if we do so need it. Let's get this quarterfinal underway.
Well, here we go. Jason, we're ready. It's the second quarterfinals. How are you feeling on this fine evening here in beautiful Paris?
Oh, this is absolutely wonderful. The crowd has brought it. The fans have brought it. France, Paris, we're here. This is wonderful. Vitality. This is a date with destiny. This is a team that should be lifting the trophy. I cannot think of many matches that are such a disparity between the two teams in basically every single sense. If Into the Breach can do it, it would be one hell of a ride.
Yeah, here we go. We're going to get ready with it. Oh my God, this game could be something special. We're going to get into it right away. The opening match is on Vertigo. Vitality versus Into the Breach. And we will not delay any further. Into the Breach, they're going to be starting on the T side. And Vitality on that CT side, ready to make their country proud. You have no doubt about it. For Saivu and for Apex right now, there is so much underlined. Playing in front of the home crowd. And Into the Breach, they have nothing to lose. And that's exactly what makes them dangerous. They're going to slow it down. They've actually got a lot of control already.
Yeah, this is going to be a set piece the whole way, though. Utilities coming out. Here comes the attack. Apex and Zaiwu on the initial defense. First kill of the series, and that's the bomb. And all of a sudden, Vitality have all the advantages. Another.
Sending one person with the bomb over on that side is definitely risky. And they've paid the price as well. Thomas and Rallen left trying to see if they can pull something back together again, but it's not going to be possible here. Just Thomas on his own. He's very isolated, and he'll be shut down as well. Good triple on Saiwu to begin with. The dualies living up to the hype here in Vitality. They get the first round on the board.
That's not bad, though, from Into the Breach. If they had not lost the bomb on that single player, they might have been able to work something. Now, remember, too, Into the Breach, on some level, it had to have been crazy to even think they would arrive at this point on this stage in these playoffs. They're going to have to work out a bunch of nerves. Just watching them come down the stage in this kind of an environment that they could have never experienced before. That's got to be so difficult to handle before you even get to the best team in the world on the other side.
Yeah, we were talking about it a little bit. They did look a little bit out of position. They did look a little bit intimidated by being in front of this Paris crowd. And I can't really blame them. It's too crazy. All right, Apex at a bit of a mission with the MP9. It's going to be good for the one kill and a decent follow-up. Both Thomas and Volt going down. There's going to be a slight reply there. As Ryzen will find a good deagle shot, but Sai was just so confident. And I like this. I actually like this right off the bat in the game, because the one thing that could be dangerous is if they play very slowly and into the breach, are allowed to build a lot of strength behind it, but they're just out there fighting, saying, no way, even on a pure-to-pure one-to-one mechanical level, we're going to beat you.
And it's using all the advantages, right? All the advantages of your environment, of inside of this arena, the heavy skew in terms of the fans. Like, keep that pressure on them. Remind them with every kill that there's an entire section just cheering you on every step of the way. Rollins going to see what he can find at the end. Last remaining in a 1v3, but you could see Dupree, all the experience mentioned, every single CSGO major. He's got his eyes on the flank for his team. Will not catch anyone off guard.
Yeah, that crowd is messing with him, though. He's hearing the cheers and he's thinking, what is going on? Am I about to get flanked? What's actually happening? But yeah, this has already been discovered. They definitely know what's coming. Tries to get the shot. It's a pretty good headshot. And with 30 seconds left, if you could do that twice more, then there may be a chance here. He's looking for an ace with the deagle, so this would be one hell of a way to kick things off. 22 seconds now around the corner. Up close has to be a perfect headshot, and it will not be. Spinks will take him down instead. And Vitality, I mean, they're having a fight for some of these early rounds.
Yeah, I mean, that one never really within reach, but nice and expensive if you're into the breach to make Vitality respend into the round. So M4's come up, no op yet on ZywOo. 2-0, but the AKs are out. The AKs are out for the attacking side. Let's see what they have in this first gun round.
Yeah, all AKs, but then again, all M4s on the other side too, so they're going to be super ready. Not a single MP9 in sight. They're actually looking to push the middle of the map right now, trying to see if they could do put a little bit of pressure on.
Yeah, it's only Spinks here.
Yeah, should be fine. M4, he's set up a little bit of an off angle, but Volt just crouching in to take him down. Not even a flashbang thrown to set up that kill.
And opening things up for Cypher and Crucial to go to work on the other side of the map, moving up ramp, just the two of them. Thomas far back in support, but look at the aggressive crossfire setup. There's the swing from Apex. Can't handle it. Knocked off the building, and it's only ZywOo. He finds one through smoke.
And an important find as well. That's what keeps them in the round right now. If they don't have that one, this would be a very tough 5 versus 3.
Vitality know it's coming, though. They're shifting. Dupree gets a deeper angle into the bomb site. May just starts rotating over towards middle. ZywOo's even falling back from the A site. There's a timer on this. Into the breach, absolutely have to have immediate success.
They do. Flash is good to begin with. Wide swing for Thomas, and he nearly gets what he wanted. Volt continuing. And he's going to take down Megasco on the other side, and they're going to be backing up already. So a first round on the board for Into the Breach real early on. Definitely great news right there. And while we're with it, just so we have a little bit of a break here, you can go and vote for the show match, which maps are going to be banned out there. You want to do that over on Blaster TV. Don't forget about it. That's coming up, obviously, on Sunday where the finals are going to be. But yeah, they decided to pull the plug, Jason. What do you think about that? Should they have fought for that round?
No, they absolutely have to pull the plug. 4 players alive, control the bomb site as well. You're low on economy. You need these 2 rifles, and Rollins going to take another one away, just like he did with the Deagle to put them in this position. And look at the hunt.
Verás todo Novas o todo
verás. Coming, and ZywOo's going to try his best to stay alive, and he can't. He can't do it. Into the Breach is on the board, and they've taken the money away.
They were very, very hungry to get those rifles out of their hands. And you know what? Now those earlier rounds, the first 2, but they managed to do a bit of damage, they certainly have an impact right away, because Vitality actually can't afford to buy right now. Ryzen doing a little bit of damage in the previous round, making it a 1 versus 2 at the end. And here's Cypher screaming down in the booth.
Look, that's really good for Into the Breach. Let's just pause on that. Nothing tactical, but just to get themselves into the game early, around on the board, it's going to start feeling so much worse if you just start getting buried by rounds, 5-6, nothing down. Avoiding that is a brilliant first step. And now we have to see if they can build upon it. Volt holding in middle, looking for pushes. A lot of emphasis over towards A ramp. No presence for Into the Breach at the B bomb site. And basic control being exerted. Defense being forced back just slightly. Into the waiting arms of Volt, who's got another opening. That Spinks down first again.
If both of the MP9, that's what could be dangerous. That's going to lose the AK in the middle of the map, and actually they could go pick it up, but the rest of Into the Breach are taking the bomb site. Apex alone with the Deagle, and he...
qué mal timing, Apex.
He probably thought there was someone behind him and he wasn't wrong, but he could have maybe had one of them there. 1 versus 3 Dupree, and the AK is just going to be more valuable than trying to go for this one. So they will tie up the game right away. Into the Breach. 2-2 against Vitality. to start this series with.
Tío, que no juego con peñas raras de países raros, tío. Luego me va con un ping brutal.
Yeah, it's got to. Seeing this fight out of him, this is great. You got to remember, too, this Into the Breach team, like, they're obviously on some level going to just say, we're happy to be here. We're happy we've gotten this far. But remember, too, this is a team that's not just playing for the 5 people within that booth. On a certain level, I spoke to Thomas the other day, they're also playing to revitalize the entire region, the entire UK Counter-Strike, reinvigorate some pride. They very much feel the weight of that as well. Anything they can do to make this difficult, anything they can do to overcome this is going to be so important to them.
Yeah, because in Counter-Strike Source, British Counter-Strike was really a real thing, right? They had real teams competitive at the highest level, but it never really materialized into CSGO, and that was disappointing for a lot of people who were hoping that some of those star names would sort of make it into the space and really carve their way out. So I don't think you're wrong. It's true. Into the Breach are really here to try and pave the way for the entire nation to get a little bit inspired and show that they
revitalize,
can
re-inspire the entire scene. Crucial's going to turn the corner. Plenty of bodies for him, ready and waiting.
A little bit of Mac 10, couple of kills there to make some extra cash. They're going to be off to a flying start here. Even losing the pistol, they're going to be fine. 3-2 in favor of Into the Breach, the massive underdog. I don't think have we ever had a game of this caliber on a stage where there's such a discrepancy between the names that are in here? I sort of doubt it.
Not that comes to mind. Yeah, this would be an absolutely historic upset. Still far away, but I gotta say, very happy, very pleased. The British fans are as well.
El tío metía ahí entre todos los de Vitality, ¿sabes?
Still, they're keeping the AWP away from ZywOo due to the money issues, the economic damage. They're doing a good job of keeping the best player in the world off his best weapon.
Which has got to be a huge part of the game plan right here. Now, a quick tech timeout. So getting something sorted out for Vitality before we can get back into it. But yeah, this is about the best start that you could have hoped for right here, and that's a crucial point that you're bringing up right now. Not having the AWP on ZywOo, because that is the super weapon that they have on the Vitality side to shut down Into the Breach.
Yeah, the longer you get to avoid that, and especially when you consider how much emphasis we've seen Into the Breach put towards A ramp early on, a couple of rounds with 3-4 players in that position, like, you're going to want to avoid that up as much as humanly possible. That's going to make things so much easier to start your rounds. Mentioned Into the Breach and what they're playing for, Vitality, all the experience on this team and the various things they're playing for. Fretch Legend at Apex getting his second major trophy, still possible. Dupree becoming the winningest major player of all time with 5 if he can make it happen. And obviously the man right there, ZywOo, a date with destiny, can snatch a major trophy right in its dying days.
And you can't say he wouldn't deserve it. Nobody has broken through like ZywOo did. When we first heard his name spoken, we were like, oh, this is interesting. And then within a matter of months, he was just a household name. Everybody knew who he was, and he's just been powering through ever since. One player, I would say, especially now that Nico is out, I would say ZywOo is the candidate for somebody that should have won a CSGO major, and still can.
Still has a fantastic opportunity for it.
Lo que por qué me invitan random de por ahí.
Paid for him. I mean, FaZe knocked out. Heroic still obviously in this very dangerous team. But I mean, for Vitality, they got to be thinking this could be a really, really good crack at the grand final if we can get there.
Yeah, well, I mean, I also like kind of what Apex said in the interview as well, like listing off the teams Into the Breach has beaten to get here. They've taken some scalps. They've had some very strong victories, and we're already starting to see it in the score or in the server, obviously as well. The level that Into the Breach can hit, the individual players, the prowess. And so far, I haven't seen anything that makes me feel like the nerves are shaking them, the nerves are getting to them and causing a dip. They seem very comfortable.
No, I haven't seen that either, but to be honest, I think it might also suit a team like Into the Breach to sort of be the underdogs and to just come in and just, you have almost nothing to lose. I mean, Thomas talked about it in the past as well, how they don't necessarily have this ZywOo to play on their teams. Joe Cypher is really good, and he's really improved a lot and just proven that he could do it in a smaller stage during the RMR and then all the way through the majors so far. But they don't have the same firepower that Vitality do. So they have to do something else. They have to play differently. And that's the mentality that they're coming into this with.
Gonna have to do it as a team, as a unit. 3-2 lead. Round 6. Zywoo's gonna get aggressive down the ramp, wants to spam through the smoke. All of his shots, oh, almost taking down Cypher, who's still gonna step forward aggressively, but the Molotov brings him right back.
Yeah, if he hadn't got tagged up, he probably would have gone through that Molotov to try and take the fight, but because he was already low on health, it wasn't really worth it. He's still out here fighting, and I don't know how, but through the smoke, he's found the shot on Apex. That is a wild way to get a round started. Cypher very low on health.
That's so beastly. And look at the defense. Spinks and Dupree all the way over at the B bomb site. Dupree's going to start pushing. Spinks is going to start falling back. Not feeling any pressure, any presence, so they want to come shore up this A bomb site. They're still very far away, have to be concerned about middle. And Into the Breach is just waiting for their moment.
Still plenty of time left too. 50 seconds here. Meg is playing up close Rylan right on the other side, and they can take this round back. Sai was actually creeping in, so they're looking to pincer this ramp once again. There's a bit of a fight, and he's almost won it. Sai not letting go of bullets. He's out in the open, and I don't know how, but Cypher, he's picked up a deagle, and he shots down Sai. This is absurd. Spinks now in a lot of trouble, trying to get flashed in, but it's a third kill. As Cypher is picking them apart right here. Dupree is on his own, and he can't do anything about this one. Cypher has just picked them apart completely.
That's unreal what Cypher has just delivered with 10 HP the whole time from the get-go. He styles on Zywoo as well. Oh, if you're Into the Breach, this is starting to feel kind of cool when you have Cypher doing things like that. That makes you feel so comfortable, so much more confident within your team when your star player, one of your star players, delivers like this.
What is even going on? How does he do it? Pulls out the MAC-10, Flash goes behind him.
He's getting into it. 4-2, Into the Breach.
Yeah, he should be getting into it. This is unbelievable. 4-2 in favor of Into the Breach now. It's still really, really early on. So this kind of pressure for Into the Breach, it has to keep going. They have to keep stacking it, and they have to never let Vitality back in, because it could change in a round or two.
Well, it's going to certainly have to change in the next round. The next buy round is going to be an op in Zywoo's hands, and if it's not, something's gone terribly, terribly wrong. They've even forced an early timeout out of Vitality. In round number 7, Vitality trying to get back to the winning ways, trying to figure out what exactly is going wrong. So Zonic involved in the conversation. Des touched on it, you touched on. Greatest coach of all time behind Vitality. Everything in this major, between having Zonic behind them, between Apex's leadership starting to feel much more comfortable than it has in the past, the rise of Dupree, it all seems like it's fated for Vitality to be peaking at the perfect moment. And all they have to do is not stumble over this obstacle of Into the Breach.
Yeah, don't fall behind against one of the most unlikely teams to have made its way here. And yet here they are. 4-2, leading into round at number 7. Vitality, they're not going to have that much to play around with here. Dupree's got the 1M4, they got some deagles, which means they're still dangerous in this round. Wouldn't discount Vitality just with what they have here. Again, slightly in towards the A bomb site. Dupree and Spinks in the B bomb site with that one rifle. I think they're boosted up as well, assuming that they can try and get a deeper look down towards the stairs.
Ooh. This is nice. Into the Breach. Multiple times now we've seen them able to bully their way up this ramp. Cypher and Crucial working together again at Zywoo. They would meet. If Crucial turns this corner, that deagle, a little dangerous with these jiggles. And Crucial wants none of that fight.
And Cypher's feeling it. He knows he has the opportunity here. Goes for the wide swing. A little bit of a return to spray. He's so deadly accurate. Taking down one more and tapping away against Apex, who just won't be found. Tries with the Glock. He's hungry for this kill, and he's going to continue. Just relentless aggression coming out from Cypher. Even if he doesn't get those last kills, just putting on so much pressure. And now it's all on Spinks here to try and do a bit more damage. I don't think he can win the round any longer. But maybe get a kill, maybe steal an AK. Cypher just relentlessly hunting. What's wrong with him?
No, I love it. I think you're exactly right. This relentless aggression, it's just no matter what decision you make, do it 110%. Cypher embodying that at the moment. Another pair of kills in this round. And Into the Breach is going to be up by 3.
Go good taps at the end. Cypher finding another triple kill for himself. Puts him at 10-3. And Rallen right there behind him at 8-3. What a way to get started in the quarterfinals of the only major you've ever been in if you're Cypher. You've never made it to this level. You never even qualified to begin with. And now here we are.
Yeah, well, hold the phone in round number 8 because Zywoo's got the cannon out. He's got the AWP. Let's see how it goes in this round. If something is going to quell this A-ramp pressure from into the breach, it would be Zywoo's AWP. The only thing it hasn't been tested in this part of the map just yet.
Yeah, this is supposed to be the super weapon that we talked about.
This is great calling, though. Back towards middle we go. This is how the gun rounds
open up.
Volt and Rolland going to test and see what kind of space they're working with. And Volt's got a lot of room.
Yeah, they're actually so deep in there. Thomas, a bit of an opening against Dupree. That's over at the B bomb side. This is going to force the rotation. They started the shot. They walk right into it. That should have been a spray down. And Rallen, he's looking to catch him as well. Guns back out on the side of Vitality as they were almost caught off guard, but they'll fight their way back. That was seconds, milliseconds from going absolutely horribly wrong in the middle. Look at the health on Apex and Megis. They could have just as well died. But now it's crucial here. Alone with 55 seconds and an AWP in his hands. Flashes are coming through. They're all right there on the other side. He does have an HE, so there's a way to make this. There we go. One versus two very, very quickly. Megis can't do anything.
Qué pillada del Zywoo, chaval.
And picks up a second kill of the round, so maybe not the hottest start that we've seen out of him yet, but reliably getting those AWP shots. He's up to 9 kills total, and he'll save the AWP more importantly.
I tell you what, though, that's a deep sigh of relief for Vitality in this round. This should have been lost. That mid presence, that mid play from into the breach was so strong. The fact it doesn't net them any of those kills is heartbreaking. Volt and Rolland really had an opportunity to build the pressure and turn the screws on Vitality, and it slipped out of their hands.
Zywoo back just in case somebody wanted to play quick. And Thomas, actually, he does want to play quick, but on the other side, putting a little bit of pressure.
No me jodas.
Gonna continue, he just can't be stopped. It's unreal what he's doing. A little bit of a return from Spinks, and they needed it badly. 2-on-2 now, and still more than a minute left on the clock.
Yeah, well, I think they need to go back to the B bomb side. Rolland's already challenging, and he knows from that fight from Dupree that there's some space, there's some room to work with at this B site. The defense wasn't deep committed to it. So Rolland's going to clear things out. Dupree's going to hear these footsteps, call Apex for the rotation, and Dupree will have a fast flank, get into the breach, handle the 2-on-2 post plant.
They'll have a little bit of time to figure out exactly where it's coming from. Dupree's sneaking on in, and the element of surprise is worth so much in this one. Once he fires the first shot, they're going to know. Smoke on the other side, and they've already seen him, so they know where one of them is. 2-on-2 now as they're trying to get a bit closer. Vitality, they badly need this round. It's an absolutely desperate state of affairs. That's one of the players gone. The flank is out of it. Apex now with a 1 versus 2, and he's good for it. Picks up Volt and runs straight on there. And they could have probably bought a bit more time. They could have played it a little bit safer, but with the kit on his back, it's going to be another round for Vitality.
What a clutch delivered by Apex. That shouldn't even be possible. That's back-to-back rounds into the breach. Should have won and let slip away. And if you want to cause an upset, that is a dagger. This is such a wonderful opening. Cypher's getting so much room to work with. But Apex here knows exactly where the follow-up peak is going to be. And in front of the home crowd, he's got a little bit of magic.
Yeah, and this is where the pressure really sets in. And it's in those moments you probably can't even hear your own thoughts inside of the game. And you don't have a lot of time to make a decision. But they can still buy. They still have a pretty decent economy, in fact, on the T side. So they're going to continue the pressure. And Vitality, again, that's a one-on-one at the end, right? So they've spent all of their cash as well going into this round.
And look at the nades, look at the utility. Running a little bit low, but they do have this. They do have Zywoo.
Yeah, the one weapon that could bring them back really quickly. Looking for it as well, but they're going to be quick. Oh, he didn't even have the gun out. They're going to run him right over. The AWP is lost, and very likely the round as well. Crucial, going to be picking up the shot on Megis.
Can't lose this one if you try.
Yeah.
Can't lose this one if you try.
They're already backing out. They don't even want to get close to this one.
These are really aggressive timings that Into the Breach is going for, and they're not doing it standard. It's not these full set pieces. It's not the utility streaming out. They're finding ways to close the gap where Vitality doesn't even realize how close they are. This is crushing.
Yeah, if they would have gone the other way, which is obviously what Cyber was hoping for, then there's a chance that he can get a kill and sort of roll it into something, but he was completely caught with his pants down. I've never seen anything like it.
That's the second time it's happened too. Cypher caught him earlier on ramp, throwing a little bit of utility. So this A defense, Apex and Zywoo is kind of the anchors of this bomb site. They gotta be put on notice. They gotta problem solve right now, because Into the Breach is really abusing it.
Volt and Thomas in charge of that one early on, and just as the smoke pops there, Crucial is able to see it. Some frustration already showing on the faces of Vitality.
Nah, that's not frustration. That's just Apex. It's all good. That's standard.
Yeah? You hope, Jason.
It's on top for now.
See us on top.
6-4.
What an absurd way to end CSGO with a result like this. If they can power on through. Still, very early on. We're not even through the first half yet. FAMAS picked up on Vitality, and we got a couple of M4s as well. But again, on the grenade front, got someone to work with here, Vitality at the very least.
Yeah, but I mean, this is a really shaggy buy, isn't it? Zywoo's got the opening. They get pulled into the peak. The AWP is able to ring out to find an equalizing kill. And Into the Breach love this fight. They're going to come right back into it, but Spinks this position. Everyone else has fallen back. Cypher's going to get caught. Finally neutralized, but there's no escaping Into the Breach. Volt's got the trade.
That's a sick position for Spinks. They definitely weren't ready for it.
Did he spot that?
I think he did. It looked like he
Creo
did.
que la ha visto.
But they're both falling back. Are they going to want to try and surprise him here? FAMAS doesn't look like Apex knew at all, so maybe not. Zywoo's back here. Are they going to check? They have Molotovs. They can try and find him out. There's the grenade, and Zywoo, he's good for the one kill at least. But now it all falls on Dupree. These early rounds are so important. The Into the Breach momentum, it has to be broken right now. And the guy who's been at every single major with the FAMAS and with the health to try and follow it up as well. 24 seconds, they're ready and waiting for him. They know this could be coming. A little bit of a grenade, good spam, but the bomb is still planted. Jump on over, he knows where Crucial is. If he could find another grenade somewhere, that would be huge, but he can't. Crucial will take him down. A double kill for him, and Into the Breach. Another round that goes their way, 7-4.
And once again, shattering the economy. That was a FAMAS buy from Vitality. They've got nothing left. They'll have to drop down to pistols. Fantastic trading the whole way up this ramp, and once again, Into the Breach. Whenever they take this ramp fight, they don't fall away. They don't back off. They keep coming back for more, and Crucial's got a big boy clutch. Deagles for Vitality, that's all they can muster in round 12. This is astounding. Into the Breach have not been cowed by any of the Vitality victories.
No, they really haven't. They're playing on a level that not many people were expecting. Maybe nobody. Deagles picked up from Vitality now and Into the Breach. They're giving them nothing for free. Thomas is going to be going down. It's Magisk. Always quite good with the Deagle. They're going to want to, yeah, throw away the rifles. Seems silly, but controlling those rifles fallen is super important.
Yeah, but I feel if you're Vitality, you got to know what's coming next. It's got to be easy to read.
Mira el Ralen, cómo se queda la de esto, ¿sabes? Tonto no es.
Exploited it so many times. Get your defense shifting. But back to the B bomb site, back to B stairs. Dupree, he's going to get caught out in transition, out in the open. He comes from the wrong side, he goes down, and the defense did shift over towards A. Magisk is hustling back, and Apex is going to get aggressive. Man advantage still, and Into the Breach not yet into the B bomb site.
This should almost be impossible for Magisk to defend, right? One Deagle against 3 people coming in. They've got grenades. They're going to be trying to run him down before more backup is being called for. Magisk, though, good position. He shuts down Volt, and those bullets keep ringing out. He's bought time. Maybe just enough time for this round to work out. A missed opportunity for Crucial. And there's the flank coming in, slowly but surely. They feel it. They know that it could be happening, but the problem is they can't spend all day. They need the bomb plant as well. They don't have a lot of time right here. 18 seconds now, a missed shot again. Trying to draw them into the tech line is what they're doing. There's Rallen with the kills, so the flank is gone, and now we're down to 10 seconds. Rallen, the spray continues, and they follow it through into the breach. 8 rounds picked up, and they solved that 2-on-3, and that was not easy.
Crucial's aggression pulled ZywOo out on the flank. He was trying to be patient until they committed, and they showed commitment. And ZywOo gets picked off, makes it a 1-front fight. Into the breach have yet again solved the Vitality puzzle. It's 8-4, and now you start feeling a little bit nervous.
Jeering the fans a bit. Oh man, I don't know if I was ready for this, Jason. I had it in the back of my mind, but we talked about it all morning. This is almost certainly a 2-0 for Vitality. That is where it's at. You know, just step up, win it, get to the semi-final. The whole plan is right there in front of them. But into the breach, time and time again throughout this major, they have foiled everybody's plans. A lot of teams thought they could make it through with no trouble at all, and they've been proven wrong every step of the way. Spinks, that's a great flash setup, and they're going to take down Rallen to begin with. You like to see that. Now, Cypher is back on the A-ramp, and he has been lethal in this position, but this time Cypher was ready to shut it down. That's a huge kill right there, and they'll catch out Thomas as well.
That's a good jump up from Apex to get that quick headshot. Crucial has to be a little bit aggressive with this AWP if they want to come back into this, so he's going to get some deep angles into the bomb site. Apex better be careful. Lined in on the position, knows exactly where he's at. The jump almost picked out of the sky. Smoke inside the bomb site, and Volt's going to start making a play as well. But Spinks is slowly on the flank.
Yeah, this is even worse than last time. There's another flank here, but it's a 2-on-4. Should be even more unwinnable here for Into the Breach. They should have been locked out of this one. And a little bit of a wise swing for Volt. He takes down Magisk. They have to realize the flank is coming through. Otherwise, this is going to be over right here and right now. And it will be. Spinks, it looked like Crucial did have it in the back of his mind. But the problem is now the bomb is down. And Volt is walking back in to try and check it out. He's good for the one. No immediate threat there. He could still walk away from this bomb site.
He's got plenty of time, 35 seconds. If he just hits the pause button, might be able to make them a little bit nervous. Apex and Dupree in a 1v2, a must-win. A must-win round for Vitality, down 4.
27 health. There's no way he should be able to do this. Crouched on in. Does see just ahead, and now Dupree's being wheeled in, and with no weapon in hand, it'll be easy for Dupree to pick that one up. Vitality. Oh, they needed that one so badly. 5-8. And we're going down to the last couple of rounds of this first half here. But Into the Breach have already done so much work.
Yeah, they've sent the message they're here to play. They've sent the message that this stage isn't going to scare them off, isn't going to weaken them. Still a tough round for Vitality to keep within their control. Some desperate plays just to keep the man advantage sustained.
Yeah, the pressure is on. And again, Spinks, same flash setup and same exact kill as last time. Rallen going to be frustrated behind that one. He's had a great first half already with 14 kills, but not going to be allowed to play in this 14th round.
Spinks is getting back at him for some of the early pressure that he fell prey to in the early gun round. So right late in the half, he makes some moves to get himself on the board. Volt having presence in middle, throwing a little bit of utility, but it's not going to fool anyone from Vitality. Defense is still strong here on A-ramp.
They're going to double swing it. AK on the other side. Cypher is only good for the one, and that's going to be worth it. Turned around. Crucial actually will steal a kill at the end. I think he was waiting for a flash to be set up there, Apex, and just almost got a little bit edged out. Magisk, are they going to know? Oh, the spam, it's nearly good. And they didn't quite get him with the HE either. Molotov in the back to force out the AWP. He's not going to budge at all. ZywOo is a little bit too far behind. 50 seconds.
This is actually pretty dangerous for Vitality, though. Crucial has these deep angles into the bomb site. If you just walk a little bit out of cover, if you make one small mistake, Crucial can punish. However, Volt's got to go right at the off. Going to be smoked off. ZywOo does have a Molotov to delay the plant.
And there we go. Throws it up, and that will really slow things down, which is something that Into the Breach can't afford. 27 seconds here. A little bit of a shot comes through. They're worried about the flank once again. And Volt with the bomb plant now. They're going to try and run him down. He does get the bomb planted, but it will not make a difference at all. Crucial send flying off the side of the building. It's Magisk with the double, but Man, these are rounds that look and feel scary. You can tell how focused Vitality have to be to not make any mistakes in these even favored rounds where they have the man advantage. They still have to really fight for it.
Yeah, that's some fine nade work. Nice patience from Vitality. Coming back into this map. 6-8. Timeout is taken. The first spy into the breach. Once again, decent trading up a ramp. Just not able to get a clean plants.
Yeah, and they're starting to feel it now. Vitality have recovered far enough now that this is a super competitive map no matter what happens here in the 15th round, right? 6 rounds is not super amazing, but it will be good enough for Vitality to make a comeback in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, considering this half could have been much worse as well. There are a couple rounds that slipped away from into the breach. Back-to-back rounds earlier on in the half that would have buried Vitality early, but this is wonderful to see them claw themselves out of that kind of an issue. 6-8. Final round of the first half of these quarterfinals. And Zaiwu looks like he wants to be assertive and aggressive with the ult, peeking down, and he almost gets it.
And they don't have that much to work with. Tech9, Mach 10, Galil, a couple of AKs, limited on the grenades as well. They need a strong start, and Cypher again will be the man to step up and deliver just that as he takes down Magisk. 4 versus 5. And Zaiwu, this is risking it a lot going out here. Could also be how they get back in the round, but does he realize? He definitely does. Saw just the gun barrel, and should have been enough for a kill, but now he's in a bit of trouble, and Cypher will find Zaiwu and take him right down. 5 versus 3. This is a disastrous start to the 15th round.
Yeah, this is a nightmare. Cypher has done such a good job. Everyone's gonna know his name after this one. And into the breach, keep things slow and measured. Letting Zaiwu work on his own. And making Vitality wonder what comes next. Spinks rotates back to CT spawn. Dupree gets a deep angle at the B bomb site. It's only Apex.
They're really gambling on the fact that it's going to be a B hit, and you know what? It won't be. They are setting up for it here. Smokes are up, another one to block off Apex. He's trying to delay as much as he can, but...
No way.
Oh, he's trying to... I mean, he wanted to be the hero. He was hoping to buy some time for the rest of his team, but now instead, a 5 versus 2 at the end. The bomb planted, and into the breach, looking to pick up a 9th round. Dupree and Spinks, I don't even know how you could possibly begin this retake. They're not even going to get a chance. Cypher, he's untouchable right now. Another triple. Dupree trying to bring it back, but he'll be brought low as well. 9-6 at the end for Into the Breach. What a way to get started here on the second quarterfinals.
Let's roll.
Well, now everybody's shocked, Jason. We're back into the mix. It's a 9-6 half in favor of Team to the Breach. They are the massive playing on foreign. And right now they are shocking the world.
¿Y este de dónde mierda sale, tío? Pero si los tenemos a la puta espalda.
They need the pump to get back into this one. But that was a very flat performance in the first half. Alright. Were not strong enough. Into the Breach. They are feeling hungry right now. You can tell by the way they're Jason setting up a little bit of a trick Molotov to try and stop the situation. Oh, actually, that might have actually fooled them here. Running for the middle. Three will knock out both, but the rest of the defense is crucial with a huge mistake. Trying to unscrew that silencer, and we're into a 3-on-3. Bomb planted. They're right there in front. A little bit of a key here, Dupree. He's hasn't really reloaded yet. And he's edged out there in time. Cypher with the duel is now 1 versus 2. Trying to hunt them down. He's looking for it, and there's no way! He's taken the last one down into the Breach, shocking the Counter-Strike world.
You can't stop this guy. He silences the crowd. That's unreal. What a game and performance he's putting on the stage for the first time.
Pero tío, ¿qué coño haces ahí?
Wonderful.
You're on it. How is that even possible?
I'm so speechless. Into the Breach is just piling it on now. Huge clutch. In a post plant, Vitality is...
Venga ya, hombre. Claro.
Yeah, there should have been more. He has to run away from the bomb to try and hunt them down on the ramp to even get close to getting that round. And Meg is waiting for it. And still he wins the fight.
No te preocupes, Langorteo, si voy a ir a por ti. Rata de los cojones. ¿Y este tío? ¿Cómo no le pego ni un tiro? ¿Me está vacilando o qué? Vale, Omar, tío. Yo no le meto headshot, tío, no lo mato.
The flames to try and meet them at the bomb site, and he doesn't want to give it up to get a triple back to put Cypher in his place. He's a bit low on health, so there is a way to turn it into a 1 versus 2. Shot for the smoke might have been the exactly perfect way to do it. Bomb being planted on the other side. He's trying to see if he can find him. And they know who he is. Definitely know. Cypher's going to get the last one as well. A quad kill to get them back on top. 10-7. And my God, did they need that round.
Muchas gracias, Omar, tío.
Your star player, the best player in the world, has had enough of that. What a performance. All of Into the Breach was ready for that play. Takes them down 1 by 1. And you better praise him.
Que se oye el partido, brother. La Major.
That should get you fired up. It should give you an advantage as well, right? That was a force-up. They end up winning it. And now Into the Breach are out of money right away at the start of the second half. So you're not going to get many more better positions in this turn. Come back. 2 final wins. Scattered corrections there for the CT side. Hold the phone for just a minute. He does take the first.
Oye, loco, escúchame. 85-6.
Gives them the Breach an idea of how far Vitality have progressed as well, right? They know the information that, Ramp is not under any critical danger at the moment. They're only sitting there all on zone, so once again, I'm set for Into the Breach elsewhere. Cypher and Thomas at the top of these stairs. This will have to continue it. They're going to push into the smoke. Getting creative, getting a little cheesy, and another trade.
Be careful running back like that. Cypher getting caught. I don't think he was expecting that whatsoever, and maybe he should have been. Rallen and Volt.
Aquí lo tengo. Esto es lo que se
And
oye.
Molotovs, if they're really careful and they come, they're actually going to go the other way. It might not make a difference whatsoever what he's doing. It will be on Volt instead.
Ayer jugaron dos equipos locales el clásico. Bueno, está bien. Este huele a caquita, el Agostín este.
Really important, yeah. Take the AK, bring it into the next round. The Vitality fans are starting
Brother,
to
no voy a
wake up
estar
again
este fin de
here in
semana,
Paris.
¿vale?
They were quiet for a minute there. They were feeling a little bit nervous, I have no doubt about it. But seeing Vitality now back to 8 rounds, just 2 behind into the breach, makes the comeback a lot easier to believe in at the moment. And the fact that it was on the back of Cyber getting a quad kill, putting him to 18 overall. A little bit behind Cypher, who is somehow 21 kills.
Pero bueno, el domingo si llego temprano intentaré hacer directos, tío, pero porque salgo aquí.
Can they stabilize their economy on the CT side quick enough? Can they get enough wins early on to get comfortable with their economy to keep fighting, to keep Vitality at bay? Otherwise, this can reverse. This game into the breach has been able to play from the front. They've been playing with the lead. It changed so much if Vitality regained that control right towards the end of the second half. So much emphasis on the next round for here.
Qué mal me huele el Agostín de los cojones.
AK-47.
Keeping it around in the middle is what it looks like. Wants to be dynamic and wants to be able to change up the defense in case they show up somewhere else.
Qué mal me huele el Agostín.
Vitality smartly at the start of this one, just taking it real slow. This is a map where you actually can lose track of the CTs, right? If somebody sneaks in there, obviously in the middle on the ladder. So you don't want to be in a position where suddenly someone snuck up from behind and is flanking you in the middle of an attack. So they're making absolutely.
Well, everyone's going to be here. Cypher's going to be quickly. Problem for individuals. They've got grenades. They've got nothing to counter the smokes that are going to come up, the Molotovs that will come out, and they might not even have vision with which to get their weapons involved in the action.
Vale, Omar, muchas gracias, tío, por haberte pasado y haber dejado like y demás. Venga ya, tío. Pega una ráfaga a la peña esta. Tú, el Agostín este me huele muy mal, colega.
Keep them honest with the hunt. We might be going for a hunt towards the other side of the map, but Volt's not going to move too far. A little piece of economy that the breach gets to keep in control.
Voy a comer y a jugar un poco, vale, Martín. Qué mal me hueles, colega. Qué mal me hueles, tío.
One round separating these two teams. And for Into the Breach, there definitely looked like there was a moment where they could have early on, but now they're starting to wake up. This is where suddenly the question of having been here before, having tried these combats, having the experience,
pretty darn well. Now it's into a long drawn-out affair, so another test for the inexperienced. First as the initial defenders at a ramp.
LOL. Pero ¿cuántos tiros le tengo que pegar a ese hombre para matarlo, por Dios? Que también los de mi equipo son muy malos, colega.
Just an early display of force for Vitality, right? Bomb is still in the middle. They really pick it up, so they're going to be just fine.
Qué mal me huelen algunos, chaval, en este puto fútbol. Están regalando, sí, el de Stranding, lo sé. Lo sé, el de Stranding. El pavo ese me huele muy mal, tío. ¿Qué quieres que te diga?
Cypher, but they're not scared at all.
Cypher is still alone. Look at this four-man push. Okay, great. They're going to find a free. If they take out Cypher right now, they're still away back to mentality, and they know it. They're lucky to be alive. Bomb is being planted down in front. Vitality, they're not out this round yet. They might have to look at it. Cypher's Corsair continues. Cypher taking down Vegas. He really speaks on his own. In a one-on-one, it's almost impossible to win.
Claro que sí, loco, claro que sí. Claro que sí.
Delivering inside the server in this game. He was so phenomenal on the T-side. Look how much he's under. This is a 1v4.
Claro, loco, me das todos los tiros. ¡Ah! ¡Que hay un boteo, chaval!
He's like, nah, I'm just gonna try so I can do this before anybody else even knows.
Otro que la misma, chaval. Los dos de ellos. Que si es que el otro está aquí, tío, que le están disparando y ni siquiera dispara, loco.
Yeah, that's the worst timing for the Pre to go for that jump up. Peaks while he's in transition in the air. No chance for him to
around there. Good spray, but crucial here for the revenge.
Oh yeah.
Right. In the middle, keeps going right now. Good backstab the entire team. Cypher out here, and this time Magus is going to win the battle. That's a huge kill, but again, that late flank could really be detrimental. Oh, and actually, he's just back. He didn't even want to go for it. Rallen goes down. He could have continued. He was on the ladder, but he gave up on that mission. Thomas and Crucial now. A quick 2 versus 3 here. And Vitality, they are blocking. Spinks is making sure is not coming, and they can work it and just walk away from this one.
Just because they get to punish the fact that Cypher is alone here at the B bomb site. A win like this is going to make Into the Breach a little bit nervous about leaving him alone at that B bomb site. And as the smoke fades, it's Matches to win out in the initial
jodí en el culo, mierda. Madre mía, estos me invitan y se meten en otra partida. Pues nada.
Something holding back instead. They wanted to go for the straight up retake.
A ver cómo van.
10 to 11. Another strong buy for Into the Breach. It's the last one they've got. Vitality could actually slingshot this into a lead right in the closing moments of
the
map of the quarterfinals. Timeout is taken. An all-important moment, and Into the Breach knows it.
Yeah, the British crowd looking a little bit more subdued at the moment. I think they were
eso es que le han metido varias, Si Out to the Breach ha pedido tiempo muerto.
Only 2 rounds picked up by Into the Breach. The pistol, and then this, not the last one, but the previous one before that. So it's been really scattershot so far.
It's all well and good to come in here with no weight on your shoulders as a massive underdog, having already beaten every expectation, and then when you realize that you can actually do more, that weight comes crashing right back down. When you realize you can hang with the big boys. Into the Breach just 5 rounds away from a match.
Venga ya, coño. Tío, Steam TV va como el culo, macho. O sea, se cuelga cada 2x3, macho. No me lo creo, tío. Hostia, por 10-11, les han jodido vivos,
Magus is back with it again, and he opens up the bomb site, flash around the corner. Oh my god, he is rolling them right now. Thomas is going to be gone as well.
Bueno.
He just never even looked back. Those are major winning headshots he just delivered onto this defense. And the round's over before they can really begin.
Y ya está Epic ahí diciendo, espérate.
Abusing this individual fight he's got against Cypher, and no hesitation to push forward. to chants of his name. And now all Into the Breach can do is try and hold on to the weapons. They're going to be poor, dirt poor after this round.
Oh, they just continue.
Wow.
They actually find them at the end.
Les han metido un comeback, chaval. Es torneo de CSGO, sí. Es la Major Blast, o sea, la Blast, ¿cómo era, tío? Ahora no me sale, tío. La Major Blast TV de París 2023. Fíjate que prefiero ver el partido tranquilamente,
Yeah, you need a different plan right here.
You've got to do something to slow him down, and I mean, you can see the response already. 5 USPs, 5 pistols to attack in a Mage's position, but he's a ghost. This time he's not even home.
Yeah, he's going to be real far away from any of this. Dupree's leading the charge. They're going to feel out
sí, se ve muy bueno en los partidos estos. Iba ganando Into the Breach, Iba ganando Into the Breach, creo que eran 9... O sea, se han ido al cambio 9-4 o 10-4. Wow.
Lightning fast quad kill. Has time for the reload. Would love the ace, I'm sure. Do it for the crowd. Rallen on his own, just hiding in the corner, and Spinks is coming. He should have had that one. That might have been one of the easier ones, but Rallen will find him. Doesn't change the fact that Vitality are about to take the lead at a 12-11 scoreline here.
Sí.
And now they can definitely feel the comeback. Rallen, one way or another, is going to get hunted down.
Ahí está.
The Apex to deliver the kill.
I guarantee you it's one of the vets that sent him forward. Go get yourself an ace.
Hombre, también es que iban a pipa y le han ido... Míralo, 1, 2. Esos sí, más o menos han salido los dos. Pero es que han salido 1-1. Míralo si se descojona el Apex.
And you know what? You know it's good news when you see Apex laughing and having a good time. What a second half this has been for Vitality. They are not giving up easy. Shell-shocked in the first half by Into the Breach, who brought up haste to this level to the counter that they just weren't expecting.
Fíjate, prefiero esto antes que las estas de rally, macho.
Doing the exact same thing. They are now in control of it. It's kind of what it means to be on the T side anyway. You get to set.
No, casi se hace el ace. Cuando haces a 5 es un ace.
Crucial, trying to backpedal. He misses the first shot, and how do you get out if you're in that corner?
Little defensive smoke, bail yourself.
Buah, y se cae crucial. Y se cae crucial, tú. Madre mía, están nerviosos, la verdad. Vale, man.
They can still win this. They can still come back. Thomas has won. Magisk gonna continue forward and challenge. He's got another kill. And Into the Breach is crumbling.
Well, that might be a metaphor for what is to come, Jason. That's really tough. Cypher's trying to fight his way back.
He's got the bomb.
He does have the bomb. That makes it a bit awkward, doesn't it? Well, if something could make up for your teammates stepping off the side of the building, then surely this would be it. Winning a 1 versus 3.
Nah, se lo hacen a este, seguro.
He's trying to relocate. He has to try and make himself really, really hard to discover.
I think he needs to get closer to the bomb sites as well.
Se lo hacen a este.
We can cover this at least from a deep angle. This is interesting. If he gets the timing right, there it is.
Toma,
Apex
pa'l suelo.
catches him out.
Sabía que se lo hacían, joder.
Vitality up by 2.
Era raro, tío, que Vitality no fuera más volando. Sinceramente. Vaya putada del crucial, chaval. Están nerviosos y cuidado,
Think about it later.
¿Y a dónde va el otro con una barra pan? Con 2 barras de pan.
It has to be a lower buy descending to pistols and armor. They'll have potentially one last gun round to get into this.
Mira, lo le estaba mirando este con una cara de mala hostia. Este que es el coach.
Yeah, definitely has Into the Breach. Have almost been blanked on the second half. Again, just 2 rounds, one at the moment, and everything else has been Vitality clawing their way back into this game.
Magisk has got them back into this game.
Yeah, well and truly.
Nah, se han venido arriba Vitality y les están sobando el morro, tú.
To get them a little bit of energy they were missing after the hot start from Into the Breach. His defense needs a stop, a very convincing stop. But once again, Vitality is going to knock on the door of that B bomb site that has been woefully understaffed.
Tú verás, el Crucial con una 5-7. A ver. Después de la cagada que ha hecho.
Vitality are way better than that kind of a mistake. Instead, they set up, use all the utility. Even if they don't burn up anyone in these corners, this is exactly how you want to play to mitigate the risk of having an upset round, of having a little cheeky MP9 that's hiding in a corner somewhere. You've burned out the entire bomb site. You know that's not happening. Cypher is right down there below. Interesting little move, but can't really see anyone from that position. And he's got to be careful too. They'd love to be able to do something this round. Doesn't look like it's going to be possible at all.
Adios, Cypher.
Oh, I like this.
Very cheeky boost on the other side. Might be able to do some damage as they try to escape the bomb site. It won't win them the round, but yeah, I mean, you could really take some rifles away. Ooh, there's one. Rallen taking off Dupree.
It's not going to do much at all. Economic damage isn't good enough for Into the Breach at this stage on this CT side. They'll live with 4 players. But this next round is
Buah, menudo combat que se ha hecho Vitality, van perdiendo, chaval.
Keep the map still in contention.
Wow, he might be right. It is only map number 1, but the fact that Vitality survived the initial shock of that cold water splashing their face in the first half. They lived through it, like you pointed out. The fact that Megisk has been such a god at opening up this B-bomb site, that is the real nightmare for them now. They've still got Cypher here. Rallen is pretty quick to be behind him.
Yep.
But that will open up somewhere else on the map.
This is what we mentioned. You can't just keep Cypher alone here. He's been exposed too many times. And at a critical moment, you can't make that risk again. So here comes that basic stairs control for Vitality. Cypher playing much more calculated, a good win, but it's Apex. Dupree has taken the space that he created.
Yeah, he's ready to swing on it again. One flash set up there, but he didn't really want to go on it. A Molotov actually lands on the smoke, and Rallen might have a really powerful position up on top. One smoke is fading, and you could see Cypher is looking for another body on the edges of that smoke. A minute on the clock here, and it's a good run. Meg is continuing. It's only going to be the 1 kill, though. Dupree stepping it up right behind. Still a 3-on-3. And Spinks is holding the middle here as Dupree is just doing all the work inside of the bomb site. Spinks is coming through. It's going to be Volt to go down next. And crucial, what do you even do at this point in time? You needed the middle to be held. He's walking into it, but hasn't checked the corner. Dupree will take him down. A triple kill on him. And Vitality at 15 rounds.
Iban mutar los de Into the Breach.
Vitality to throw it into the breach. That takes some really strong nerves and experience to handle that one.
Iban muy motivados los de Into the Breach. Y hostia.
What the pacing was of the attack. And that's what sets Spinks up just so beautifully. And even when you get the kill, you don't know what to do afterwards because of the utility. 15-11.
They have really found a weakness at this B-bomb site. They found a weakness and they are exploiting it over and over again.
Hostia, pues sí que va a estar igualado. Yo pensaba que Vitality estaba fuera del partido, pero mira.
They're fighting for overtime. Vitality. This is what it means to be a Legends level team or a championship level team now. 20 kills on Sairu, 19 on Megas. Spinks and Apex both at 18, and Dupree a little bit lower at 13, but the entire squad is here doing work. Dupree had just had that round with the triple. They are all putting in the effort. Let's see how this goes. 27th round, and suddenly Into the Breach on the back foot. And they need more than just a miracle right now to hold on to Vertigo.
Yeah, Vitality's just spread out in a default. They want to see if there's going to be anything crazy coming in. If Into the Breach is going to throw out any kind
Además es que Vertigo ha sido el mapa elegido por Into the Breach. Y Vitality ha elegido a Nubis.
If they spread across the map due to the weaknesses exploited already by Vitality's offense. And Vitality's going to let Into the Breach burn their nades.
Crucial taking a little bit of damage already in the middle. Volt and Rallon kind of look like they want to go on an adventure, and it's going to be Dupree ready to receive. He'll take down Volt. No flashbang around the corner. And I thought Rallon maybe was going to join him, but he was a little bit further behind.
Cypher's alone again. And this time it's going to be nasty. They're not even going to come at him head on. They're coming from the flank, and there's nobody to spot this. Thomas is coming back, but he's likely to get caught.
Yeah, they got Molotovs as well. Ooh, there we go. Apex on the opening, and Cypher knocked out once again. Magus absolutely has his number. There's nothing left to do right here. Into the breach. Yes, it was impressive. Yes, they put in a lot of work, but they cannot overcome Vitality on that home stage.
Hostia, chaval. Menudo comeback, tú. Y el mapa lo ha elegido en To The Bridge.
It goes the way of Vitality.
It was shaky at the start, but Vitality figured it out. Came to play and into the breach. Couldn't handle it down the stretch. That's a tough loss, and into the breach has to recover.
Es verdad, Heroic se ha clasificado contra Fnatic. Pero Fnatic creo que está descalificado ya. O sea, está fuera. No descalificado, está fuera.
Hot start for Into the Breach, but Vitality withstand the pressure. With the weight of the arena on their shoulders, they turn things around on that T side, and Matthew, they turn ITB's dream starts into, unfortunately, a nightmare.
Yeah, and I think they also calmed down the arena. Yeah. Vitality reassured their fans. The beginning was nothing but rocky for them. I think they wanted to take the fight to ITB, and I have to give it to the UCAM, and they were ready to fight. You were gonna swing on me, Cypher's gonna take down Zywoo. We had a couple of occurrences where entries were being found. Vitality completely in disbelief of what was going on, but credit to them. They did take a deep breath, they calmed it down, and they regained control.
We have a couple of rounds I think we should watch straight away, because the beginning of the game was quite interesting for this man in the picture right here. Both Zywoo, but on the other hand, the guy getting tacked down right here to 10 HP, Cypher. In this round, with just 10 HP, he's able to find 3 entries. He's switching the AK for the MAC-10, using the Deagle, and he is destroying the man in the picture right here. Zywoo deleted from the server. Fair enough, you think, okay, that's enough. Cypher, you've done what you had to do, but nah, he wants more. He's also going to lead one more player right here in the form of Spinks. Cypher was the one thing working for Into the Breach in the beginning of this game. The impact he had on ramp, we see it here in round 9 as well. The fact he was able to constantly find openings, constantly poke these Vitality players, put them under a lot of pressure. Without Cypher, I don't think this would have been remotely close, but fact of the matter is, he played fantastic in that first half, and that made it very exciting.
Yeah, and he exploited mistakes.
Yeah,
right?
chaval, vaya score
The
tú.
rounds that you've presented to us, Jacob, they also show Vitality players offering 1v1v1 in isolated positions, not exactly a whole lot of utility playing with them, not a crossfire. So I'm not going to talk about complacency, I think is the wrong word, but I do believe Vitality thought that the duels would be a little bit easier than they were. And then that's when Cypher punished, that's when he pounced and he showed that skill and that pizzazz. You see the attitude? He's got Roland next to him, like shushing the crowd, and he's just having fun. Like, this is what we're talking about. That's a competitor.
Yeah, Cypher and Nuisance both in and outside the server indeed. And the madness continuing for Into the Breach on that first half of Vertigo. So Danny, what moment have you picked out for us?
It's round 10 that I want to talk about, and it's also just a display of how this aggression is also a team effort. So let's take a look at this round right here. First starts off 4 people or 5 people here towards this A ramp side. Starts off with the Molotov from Crucial. Now off of this Molotov, take a look at what they do. They just swing into the site off of the Molotov. And what this does is it allows them an opportunity for them to catch Zywoo in the side, and as well Apex in the site as well. Quick double entry. But why does this work so well exactly? So the first thing is that this Molotov, typically when you throw this Molotov here towards the sandbag, it's normally just a default Molotov. It's to flush out any players here towards that sandbag position. It's not really a sign of a commitment. On top of that, normally when you hit the A site, you typically throw these 2 smokes here to isolate the site. But because they don't actually do that, it leaves Apex in a spot where he's essentially, as soon as he sees that Molotov, he thinks that he has time to try to push back with utility. But little does he know, the push comes in immediately. He's completely out of position here. At the same time, Zywoo, who's holding here towards Gap, he doesn't even expect this push at all. He's completely caught off guard. And as well, take a look at the pathing that they take. After they throw that Molotov, the pathing right here, Volt, he goes straight here behind the boxes, allowing him cover. At the same time, Thomas, he goes wide. What that does is it allows them to actually double peek Zywoo on the left side, while at the same time, Apex here, he can't get a clear angle on either person. If you look at this again from Apex's point of view, when he peeks out, he doesn't really have a clear shot on either of these people.
¿Cómo ha recalculado ahí el recoil Apex, chaval? Míralo cómo se ha ido por el otro.
Utility, the timing, and as well as the pathing that make it all work for ITB here on the T side.
Absolutely love that breakdown once again from the Mahone zone, because Jacob, it really illustrates your point. On that T side for Into the Breach, if they found a hole, they were able to exploit it.
They were able to exploit it. Some individual prowess came out from Cypher. The rest of the team as well backed it up. And again, we gotta give credit where credit is due. I think a lot of us potentially would be fearing that Into the Breach couldn't make this a close game. I think they did it in the first half. I think Vitality really had to sweat for it. You said it as well, the crowd had to settle down a little bit. They were probably getting worried as well, but fact of the matter is, once we got into that second half, there was nothing being offered from Into the Breach whatsoever.
Yeah, that's usually the issue when you're trying to poke at the bear, to poke at the favorite. When you are dictating the pace, when you are at the initiative, and you get to print the rhythm that you want, you find yourself in a zone of comfort. You take all these viewers, you're having a grand old time. Problem is, once you switch the sides, it's a different story that's being told. It's Vitality who's slowing down. They're exploiting Magisk's impressions and experiences we've talked about on the T side. We've pinpointed him as a key factor. Had multiple impactful kills on the B side from that stair position. Even Spinks was having a great success as well. And I think Vitality just got ITB exactly where they wanted them. They knew how they had to play. They knew the patience they had to demonstrate at such time. They didn't allow Roland to have some of these aggressive lurks. And honestly, the score, or I guess the end of the game, didn't really was a question for us. Like, we knew Vitality were in control in that second half.
It was just a question of time before Vitality would win the game. I fully agree with you. Sometimes we can also dumb it down to a point where I felt like there was just not enough quality on the Into the Breach players in order to stop Vitality. I'm looking towards Volt, Crucial, and Thomas, who played 12 CT rounds and combined for 9 kills between the 3 of them. If you do that in a game against Vitality, where Spinks is fired up, where Magix is fired up, where Saivu is also starting to wake up, you need firepower on the server. And I hate to say that word, but in this matter, I felt like that was the difference right now for Into the Breach.
Acaban de remontar Vitality y el primer partido lo ha ganado Vitality. Van para el segundo, que se van para... Vitality ganó. Y van para el segundo mapa, que era Anubis, creo.
I mean, this audience, the atmosphere is simply electric.
I'm just letting it sink in. I'm having a good time.
We need to bask in moments like this, right? Like, this is why we say, and this is why we talk about the growth of CSGO. Like, if we're just reflecting for a moment upon where we started as to where we are now, like, this is just so epic. It's amazing to get.
Son 3, pero es el mejor. El que gane 2 partidos seguidos es el que se clasifica. Si Vitality gana este partido, se acabó.
Majors over there also delivered at a high level. It doesn't matter where we take this circus, where we take Counter-Strike, it seems like people just like us are enjoying it a lot.
Absolutely.
Love it.
I love basking in moments like this. We do need to move on to talk about the second map in this series. That would be Anubis. That is Vitality's pick coming through, which we've seen them, Matthew, you kind of preface this as becoming more of a solid home ground for Vitality to be relying on.
Yeah, they have really put in the hour, the work, and the results to establish Anubis as one of their strongholds. It's one of their fortress. They've been one of the first teams to truly embrace that map, and we see here the man, he's embracing the public. Of course, I will go ahead, my man. You belong here, they belong to you, they're your fans. We're moving on to Anubis now, and things could not look.
Estos días me molan cuando hay Major, que estás así tranquilamente. Yo creo que voy a volver a hacerlo, tío, a retransmitirlo y demás.
I think they've done the hardest. I think Vitality have survived the first tribulations of the first map, and now we're settled in.
I agree. The results that you have to showcase for yourself when you're Vitality, taking down Monty at this tournament. Monty came in with a 15.
Es que estos son muy buenos partidos, tío. He estado viendo todos, pero estos son muy buenos.
Right now it does seem like Vitality, as we spoke about coming into the matchup as well, Matthew, they have that map pool to back it up. There were different routes that could have went with this video, but even though we can question whether or not Anubis is smart, it does feel like Vitality are so good on so many different maps that I'm not even slightly worried, to be honest.
And this is yet another area where we've seen so much growth of Vitality. I don't want to keep gassing up the bees in the arena, but you kind of have to, because Dust 2 gets taken out of the pool.
That
was basically the only ground that we were saying Vitality was a consistent force, was one of the top teams on, right? When that map pool got shaken up, we were worried for them, and it's fantastic to see the growth and the maturity that they've had coming into this new pool.
Yeah, and it was a process of trial and error if you're Vitality, right? We remember all the focus on Mirage for a while, and it didn't really pay off. I think they got.
Ha habido un caso, que lo he estado viendo antes, ha habido un caso de un chaval que se cree que ha utilizado chetos para llegar al torneo.
This might be one of the weaknesses in the whole castle of Vitality, currently moving a little bit of the setup on the CT side. But they do have these 3 maps that we mentioned in the pre-show: Anubis, Nuke, and Vertigo, and these are such tactical.
Sí, no, aquí no se les escapa, ya te lo digo yo. Si al lado del coach hay un tío que está todo el rato mirándole las pantallas. Antes sí se les escapaba alguno, ahora ya es más complicado.
This is also one of the few maps when we talk about Anubis where it's not all about Saivu, it's not just the Saivu show. Looking into the stats, Spinks is the highest rated player on their T sides on Anubis, and they win an awful lot of their rounds on that T side. He's averaging a rating of 1.52 over 8 maps on that map, which is absolutely insane for a rifler on a map like Anubis. I know it's heavily T-sided right now, and I know most teams feel comfortable on that map, but that's the point for me. We always talk about Vitality, we always look towards Saivu when we need something to happen on the server. If they're under pressure, Spinks can be that guy for you right here on this map.
And honestly, just to bounce back on the Saivu part, obviously the first map wasn't a firework per se. He doesn't end up with 150 rating, he doesn't have 42 kills.
No, es que tienen que ser totalmente legales, es que hay pasta de por medio, no pueden hacer trampas. De hecho, hubo un torneo que lo ganaron y después les quitaron el trofeo por llevar mierda. Ya alguno llevaba mierda y les quitaron el trofeo.
I am needed right now. I can change the tide of that game. If we step up, if we win this force buy, if we reset the economy, I'll put my team on track. He did that on Vertigo, and that's all we can hope for.
I'm just looking at some of the stats from that Monty game because, as you aptly said, you know, Monty on such a hot win streak on the particular ground of Anubis. It was actually Magis to be topping the charts, rather, on both the T and CT side. We saw him igniting in the tail end of Vertigo. I'm worried for Inter.
Claro, es que es lo suyo. Y le dieron el trofeo al que quedó segundo.
So far, the highest rated player on the T sides in the entire tournament, and I think he actually equaled that rating, having a 1.54 rating.
Pero que están al día, Omar. Es que están en todos los juegos, tío. Tendría que moderarse como en los torneos, pues en todos los juegos, pero no lo hacen. En muchos no lo hacen.
We had the scared Jason and we were getting worried on that opening map, but Vitality, they fought back and they delivered the comeback that the fans wanted. And now
así que este es el que pone la voz del partido, tío.
So strong on this one. Surely this is where they make the semifinals.
Yeah, I mean, for a team that has never made it past the quarterfinals in all the majors that they played in, ZywOo's never been past the quarterfinals. It's a crazy thought.
Hostia, el coach es portugués, el juve
This is the moment they take that step forward, that step closer to the trophy.
Claro, pero una cosa es hacer trampa siendo single player. ¿Ves? El pibe que está ahí a la derecha, el que acaba de quitar la chaqueta, ese pibe es el que les está mirando todo el rato y en el otro lado hay otro comprobando que no tienen nada raro. Venga, va. Anubis. A ver si aprendemos cositas en este mapa, va. Hostia, y hacen un run boost y todo en medio, loco.
Cyber will deliver the opening kill of the second map, and they are straight onto the A bomb side. Volt is here, and he's paying attention and listening in, but he can't stop them. It's going to be a bomb plant. What a powerful
plantan.
for Vitality to begin
y a ver el post plant. Buah, tío, los que van en con doble veretas en primera ronda, es que me dan un asco.
Into the breach, they're not good enough, but Rollin is responding. One quick kill, retake still going to be tough, and it's Magis to deliver a couple into a 1v1.
Ridiculous, he hunted him down. What a headshot now. Cypher is looking for him, but that bomb is down there, ticking away. Cypher, yeah, he's
¡oh! ¡Qué hostia la ha pegado, tú! Toma, doble veretas. ¡Qué asco de doble veretas, tío! Odio la peña que juega primera ronda con doble veretas, la verdad. Sí, señor, qué buena de Magic, tío. Mira el run boost, chaval, que hijos de puta. Qué pillada el Crucial por la espalda, madre mía.
Look at what he's done to them here. He knows as well.
Oh my lord. 1-0.
La permedo loco, tú.
Oh, Apex, one of the most entertaining players to watch. And that is part of the reason why.
Uf, qué pillada tú, toma.
He brought them back on Vertigo, and
now qué guapa la galilesa, ¿no?
7-0 to begin this map with. We haven't hardly even played for a couple of minutes now.
Uy, hostia la pega. Bueno, el Cypher este es muy loco, el pibe este.
Maybe him and Rowland so far that have been able to answer back.
They're going for this 2-on-2. There's a chance.
Very slim one, surely, with no kit. Rallen's going to be spraying down Spinks here. Molotov in hand. Oh, and it goes right past. You can't defuse inside of that for that long. Oh, Apex running out of bullets. 3 seconds left. No way. He's trying to find him. Knife is out.
No puede ser, tío. ¿Cómo que si ellos se ven? No, no se ven entre ellos. Qué mal, chaval. No puede ser, tío. No puede ser, chaval.
He was a ghost inside of that smoke. They just could not find him. That should have been impossible. I thought the Molotov would have been enough, but obviously with the smoke up, that's going to be negated.
Si llega a pegar un mullo derecho un poco más hacia la izquierda, lo mata de una, tío. Qué putada. Sí, no, que la ha desarmado y han ganado los de Into the Breach. Buah, y van 3 por ahí, tú. Menuda pillada que le van a hacer al Sphinx. Verás.
There's not going to be the instant rebuttal. Now he shows up, but he needed to be there the second Sphinx made contact. So far so good for the aggressive defense that's coming out here for Into the Breach. Cyber will get 1 kill, but it might be too little too late.
Rollins going to keep it up. I don't know if Apex will expect this. Not at all. Why would you? It's smoked off. May just got a distance, goes down. Beautiful shot from Crucial.
Claro, las siluetas de los jugadores solo las vemos nosotros. Ellos no las ven. Si las vieran, llevan wallhack. Pero no las ven. Ellos no las ven. Lo he escuchado. Lo escucha hasta yo, que ha pegado el golpe contra la caja. A ver, si yo fuera el Saigu, guardaría, la verdad. No va muy bien de pasta.
Just 30 seconds here. If he gets this kill, though, let's just say he does. He's got a plant, at the very least for his team.
Qué pena si le mete el headshot.
One chance at it.
Hombre, a ver, yo prefiero que gane Vitality. A Into the Breach ni los conozco, la verdad.
Obviously, if they somehow pulled through a win on Anubis, that would probably be the most shocking of all. Because of the record right now for Vitality, probably the best team in the world that playing this map right now.
El Cypher ese...
anyone is expecting it. Felt like for the
pega unas muy locas,
Into the Breach probably had to win the opening, but they're making a good case for themselves.
Este ya le han sacado 4 o 5 veces el del pollito en la cabeza. No conocen a ninguno. Hombre, Saigu y Apex son famosos. Del otro equipo yo no conozco a ninguno, o sea, ni puta idea. Pero a Apex, Saigu y Magix, a ese sí... Madre mía, qué hostia la pegó el Saigu, tú.
There's some aggression punished, and Dupree just baits out some shots from Thomas, who's aggressive. Can't go back for that peak. Vitality, no. And with the man advantage, the defense starts to feel a little bit thin.
You just have to trust the weapons here. Maybe use some.
Vaya tortón que la pega el Saigu, chaval.
Actually grouped up, and they might be able to catch them right at the edge of the bomb site. This is pretty good. The spray, it's actually immaculate. Volt has just completely ripped them apart. And they could never make it past that. He survives on 1 health with 4 kills at the end of it. And into the breach.
Nah, está la peña así, pero ya veremos, a ver, ya veremos. Ya esto es como acaba, no como empieza. Vaya tortazo que la pega el Saigu, tú.
So fantastic job from Volts. I think a couple kills through his teammate or the wall. 3-1. Crucial's got the op.
Yeah, that AWP, I mean, he actually hit some really good shots, Crucial. Obviously, that one moment he stepped off the side of the building is going to be something you want to try and see if you can make it back from.
Claro.
And forget about it.
Venga, no me jodas. Puto Steam TV, tío. Qué mal va, colega. Vaya plataforma de mierda, chaval, lo de Steam TV.
Time in the middle, Makis is going to be good for it. So in a 4-on-4, still a minute and 20 seconds left. Rallen and Crucial at the B bomb site. Thomas hanging around the middle, and Volt again loaded A.
They've located the op. Good flashbang to force a shot out of Crucial. And Sphinx not committing to the fight. Towards middle we go. While there's aggression here, what a find. What a quick find.
El otro tío, que se quede uno lurkeando. Están 3 ahora mismo en B,
He realizes the danger, but the B defense hasn't started shifting, so he's all alone.
Yeah, now he knows Dupree's almost there to hunt him down. He's just back around the corner, so close to being dead. Does stop Apex for a minute. But at the minimum, there should be a bomb plant that's coming through on the Vitality side. Magisk is running onto the site just with it. Dupree steps up and takes down Volt. And it's a 3 versus 3.
That's so long for Volt to play on his own.
Yeah,
and
really
Crucial has a step on the flank, but he's got the op, so he can't really be the impetus to this retake. It's got to be Rollin and Thomas.
Or can he? Nope, the flick not going to be quite good enough. Magisk just trained on that angle, and nobody's expecting Apex. They're not even looking for him here. Rallen just goes down for free, and Thomas realizing he's going to have to be a superhero on this one. Jumping down into the site, the spray, it's nearly good enough.
Se la ha jugado demasiado. Igual coge la VP ahora para el Saigu. Está siendo muy tenso este partido, la verdad.
Vertigo in the second half on their CT side, right? Vitality was able to just abuse that B bomb site where there were man advantages, where the defense was weak. And once again, even in a 1-for-1 trade, they find a bomb site that's only defended by 1 player. Volt is just on an island for that entire round, and into the breach's defense is going
Qué
to
locura,
have
macho.
to be much more
Qué barbaridad.
if they want to sustain in this half.
They love it in Paris, Jason. They are so hyped for this match, and I can't really blame them. We've never had a major in France before. We've had some big tournaments in the past and a long history of French Counter-Strike as well. At one point in time, the only contender to stop the legendary NIP lineup back with Very Games. They were the only ones that could put a dent in their armor. But French Counter-Strike have been some real ups and downs. And now here on the biggest stages of all, it's Apex and Cyber to carry the flag forward, and they're doing so in style at the moment. Vitality with a one-map lead already, looking to see if they could put an end to the madness that Into the Breach have introduced into this quarterfinals already.
Into the Breach have to be cautious with some of the aggression they brought out in these early gun rounds. Those peaks, those pushes in B main, the pushes down dark into canals.
Qué barbaridad.
Vitality's going to start being very aware and very cautious, and now ZywOo has the op. Peek into the wrong player and you're just about dead.
Thomas, how much do you want to risk it? He looks like a player that wants to go aggressive, but I mean, with just an MP9, you should never be able to make it through the middle of this map. There's a little bit of a flash setup. It's just a tickle on Apex.
Ooh, they set that up nice. Just a missed shot from Crucial. Apex did get lured into the swing, right into the ops crosshair, but the shot doesn't land.
Oh, but it's Cypher instead with the organ play. Cyber's with the bomb on the other side, and Apex will find that kill eventually, even hunting into the AWP, but it's already far gone from that position. Cypher has the bomb on the ground, and he's going to recommit to it. He's got such a trust in his aim, and he will take down Apex. Rallen clearing out Dupree.
Está pinchan, yo creo.
He's been lurking outside of the B-bomb site for a real long time. 1 versus 4, there's enough that he could do. Cypher will find him a quad kill here for the young player.
Oh, a quad kill on the AUG. That's stylish. And yeah, he didn't find a fight that round that he didn't like. Took every peek possible. Nice quick kills to ensure Vitality couldn't fight back. So into the breach. Continue marching forward. 4-2, and Vitality out of money.
They need that. They need this kind of Cypher.
Va.
They needed him on vertical.
No pasa nada, solo es una ronda. Están defendiendo, es normal.
But they certainly need him on this one.
Toma.
Banged out. A bullet shrieks through the map and cuts him down. The Deagle is so accurate, and one more click, he might have been able to get Thomas as well.
That's twice now ZywOo's banged that shot with the Deagle.
My God.
Rolling again with some aggression. Spinks has had to deal with that a number of times.
Bueno, está bien, está bien. Está bien, va. Va, está bien, está bien.
The bomb is so far away, and Into the Breach is going to start swarming across the map.
Yeah, just don't give him too many 1 versus 1 fights.
El otro va a ver la bomba, ya estaría.
All right, that range. Cypher's picked up the AWP, and that's going to be a little bit of a better weapon for it. So 5-2 now. We haven't even really mentioned it too much yet, but this is a T-sided map, and quite a T-sided map at times. So the fact that they're already up to 5 rounds should at least raise an eyebrow.
Yeah, even if it's not the numbers, it's just the fact that they've now won out a couple of full buy rounds from Vitality. They've been able to put a stop to whatever attack they have. We haven't seen Vitality really kind of clump up and just hit a bomb site. They've been kind of spread across the map. They've been able to get picked off. Into the Breach's aggression has been okay a couple of times. Some decent 1-for-1 trades on it.
Also, to be honest, the only one for Vitality that's really here is Magus. Everyone else, I mean, 2 of them haven't got any kills at all.
This is going to be a much more simpler hit from Vitality. Just ZywOo lurking down canals. Little gap in these smokes that were thrown towards B-main and towards Dark. Cypher. Oh, you better find it. Gone out. No,
qué pillada.
ZywOo's got the opening. Rolling pinned against the wall and taken down.
Menuda pillada, loco.
And you get overrun.
He had the idea.
Mira que yo era de los AUG player, chaval. Y hay un chaval igual que este, el Cypher, que era buenísimo con esa puta arma. Nah, están guardando como perritas.
No chance of coming back into this retake. Yeah, ZywOo just kind of slides right into the smoke at the end.
Even if you wanted to get back from that smoke fading, right? This is one of those unforced errors. You could have fallen back. You don't really have to jump with a, you know, switching out your knife for your AUG or whatever it is that's going on there, right? You can fall back. It's
It's a little bit of a shame.
That's a pressure of the moment, though. That's the feeling that every single decision you make is so critically important that you're trying to get to it as fast as possible. Focus maybe 2 steps ahead instead of what's on in front of you. 3-round lead is cut to 2 as the bomb explodes.
A ver si sale.
Yeah, and Vitality
No va a
not to go
salir.
for any hunt or anything, and I can respect that. It's not like they have the money to throw it away. So into the breach will save 3 rifles, and they will continue the fight.
Ves, el tío este le está mirando las pantallas todo el rato.
Get up there with Magus on top.
Les está mirando los monitores todo el rato.
Freeze at 1, Spinks is on 1 as well. It's still early days, but you want to see that change.
Oh, and I'm sure it will. Let's see what Vitality switch into now. They win a round with a call out of spawn. 1-3-1 set up, and Zywoo's got aggression. Oh, that's so
Qué
fast.
hostia la pega el Zywoo.
You want someone to catch up to Magus. Look at that. And 2 players pushing out towards A main. Dupree and Apex immediately push up middle. They realize the implications. A softened defense in mid. And Zywoo's
Se le acabó la broma al Cypher ese con el auge.
Yeah, Cypher trying to sneak in the middle once again with that Orc. He's really relying on that weapon at the moment.
And there's the aggression I mentioned into the breach. Had to be careful, cautious about, because it's now punishing them.
Oh, that's awkward. Magus actually peeking in with a grenade in hand and gets a little bit caught.
Lo que no entiendo es... Ah, bueno, claro, es que han matado uno en A y otro en B. Nah.
There is a chance now. Crucial. If he could find Dupree, but he's very, very tricky in the middle. He's not really exposing himself at the moment. Rallen is alone at the bomb site, and it's not going to be anywhere good enough here. He needed to kill instantly. And out of bullets.
Vale.
Apex able to discharge.
Ya es lo que da este.
And now Thomas. 1 versus 3 with the bomb planted right in front. He's got a kid on his back, so they're actually fighting for him already.
Mal posición, yo creo.
If he's really quick with it, but it's unlikely.
Nah, Apex ain't leaving this bomb. Apex ain't letting this one slip away. Good check. He's now got the information. Dupree will get pulled back as well. Zywoo. Ooh, that nade could have done some damage. That nade could have done as well. It's a little bit too deep, looking for the peak, but right behind him is Dupree for the
¿Por qué se abre? ¿Por qué no se quedan en site y se abre hacia la izquierda?
Cut to a 1-round lead. And the funds, the money, the ability to fight back for Into the Breach is gone. Look at this. First bullet headshot, beautiful. The follow-up a little bit later, feels the smoke fading.
Menuda pillada los dos, chaval.
Has another kill.
Just imagine how close he is to actually losing that second fight. He threw out a grenade on the other side, has to get his AK back out, and Cypher is right there to shoot him in the back.
Ooh.
God damn.
That's spicy.
Zywoo es más que simple, dice ahí, ponía
You
ahí.
gonna get that tattoo?
Oh man, Jason, I'm still not over the fact that Na'Vi got knocked out. It's too soon for me, but right now, at this current point in time, you got to say they're probably right. 4 to 5 here, and as you pointed out, Into the Breach, unable to really field any kind of a real buy, so they're going to be caught up to rather quickly, quicker than they would have won it.
Chicken in the water.
Aqua chicken, yeah.
Nice. Well, a single M4 on Rollin. They want a little bit of stopping power in this round. He'll be boosted up at the B bomb site to get a frisky angle, but nobody's home. Spinks is very far back from the position he normally takes. A heavy lean for Vitality towards the boats, towards A main.
Yeah, and Volt here on his own once again. They have the boost going on over at the B bomb site, which is not the first time that we've seen it, but it really could be good for a kill. Volt here had better lose his mind and get 2 or 3 deagle headshots right away. Ooh. There's one. Okay. Can we get another one? The spray not quite good enough for the spam there with the deagle. Gonna end up getting taken down from Dupree, and that's plenty enough.
Yeah, but now it's all about saving the M4. Rollin's not even close to going for this. He's going to park himself by the B bomb site. Gives a chance for Spinks to climb up the scoreboard, but too many bodies to handle. Another AK-47 recovered for Into the Breach, which is quite nice. But
yeah, you'll take it.
There should be no more shenanigans after that, though. Apex covering the flank yet again. Thomas to challenge him with a deagle goes down. And Crucial really shouldn't want anything to do with this fight, but he'll take it anyways.
I mean, this is still pretty cool, right? They're doing a little bit of damage, at least to the Vitality economy. They know the round can't be won anyway.
Yeah, that's a good point. The money's actually not as strong as I would have thought for Vitality. Those are some pretty costly rebuys that Into the Breach has just inflicted. Zywoo and Dupree have tons of cash, but the other 3 struggling just a bit. So kind of a setup round for Into the Breach, but they've got to win one if they want to get the benefit. 3 straight for Vitality on offense.
Okay. The ITV crowd is trying to get them fired back up again. Oh, they need some support right now, don't they? 11th round coming our way. Into the breach, able to field a buy on this one. 10 kills on Rallen, 9 on Volt, 8 on Cypher. They're doing okay. I mean, again, they're on the CT side. But okay, I don't think we'll cut it against a team like Vitality. They've already proven once before that even if they are behind, even if things are looking a bit dire, they are so strong. Mentally, they are able to come back from almost any scoreline. You don't want to give them even a chance here. And Cypher again trying to fight in the middle, and again, just pushed away. It's crucial, and Thomas to go down next. A clean opening here for Vitality. Charging now that A bomb site. Dupree, he wanted to go through, but actually stops himself now. And he's alone.
Again, poor Volt. Gets the first, clotheslines Apex, no one else coming through the smoke. Dupree's gonna test it, check it. He goes down as well. Back into a 3v3. Rollins still parked on the other side of the map, and Cypher is low from an engagement earlier. There's no kits. But they're at least going to investigate early.
Yeah, at least you have to go through the middle to try and steal that one back. They don't have any real nades, and the fact that Cypher and Volt are already very low on health, I sort of question them setting up for this. I think this might be a big mistake for Into the Breach. Magus, no trouble on that one, very nearly gets the double, and they get the message now. They kind of realize, yep, this is not going to be worth it. Rowland is hanging around, but it's just for show. He's not going to actually try and go for this one. Saiwu and Spinks to hold on to the round, and Vitality to find 6.
There's 3 problems that Into the Breach have at this moment. One, Cypher is really starting to get beat up and lose that duel out of dark whenever he wants to peek down as the smoke fades. Saiwu's got his number, Vitality have his number.
Hostia, pues ya les han metido varias,
Vitality's knocking down that door every time they step there. There's plenty of space to work with. They get the kills when anyone's actually present. And 3 is just these little micro aggressive plays the defense is making are no longer catching Vitality off in any way.
So tell me, Jason, if we assume that we all agree that Cypher, it looks like a sort of a star player, would you want to try and call him back from that fight? Or do you say, if you have the confidence, like you're already proving that you can hit some great shots, like you have to keep doing it. You have to try to get control of that part of the map, even if it's failed 2 or 3 times.
That, or you see, maybe you can, I mean, look, you're still in a decent place. You can still have a really a good half here at 5-6. You've got a decent number of rounds on the board. So on one level, you trust in what you've come into this with. If you wanted to get a little bit weird, you could slide him over towards middle if he's comfortable with that position. See if he can help put a stop to the plays from Vitality.
Yeah, and that could also be a bit of a shock, right, for Vitality if suddenly they run into Cypher in the middle and they're not really ready for it. But you're right, it is a question of positions. Something else, I mean, for Vitality right now, it is also becoming a little bit easier because they know Volt is anchoring the A-bomb side. They know Thomas is going to be in the middle, so once they find any of these players on the map, they have such a good read of where the weaknesses are.
And now because they've abused it, Thomas shifts over towards A and Rollins shifts towards middle, which weakens the B defense, which used to have 3 players, and now look at the way Vitality is encroaching upon it.
Oh, this is actually sick calling, isn't it? Crucial is down and out. Cypher, he might be good, but against 5 people that are coming to his site, I doubt it.
Oh, qué putada.
There. Puts a little bit of pressure on Saiwu, in fact. The bomb is still outside. They haven't really committed yet. He still has a Molotov as well, Cypher. He could try and slow them down, but he needs the space for it. There we go, putting a little bit of pressure on. York is good for the one. The spray, he actually hits the headshot and takes down Dupree. He might have brought his way back into it, but Spink shows up and will catch Rallen inside of the smoke. So now it's just all on Thomas. He was in the middle earlier for the 1 kill, so they might not know exactly where he's coming from. But this will be the clutch of a lifetime, but Thomas not even getting close to it. Double peak by
Madre mía, niño. Madre mía, qué partido, chaval.
Right back into this first half.
Yeah, this is a textbook T-side from Vitality. This is being perfectly called, and unfortunately, Into the Breach is not at this level yet. What's he getting?
Hombre.
What's he getting?
Oh, we got the
no le va a tocar un cuchillo. Vaya.
Oh. He tried, though.
Did his best. Open 100 more.
Yeah. Give it a crack. They got some pistols that have been picked up here, some HEs to play around with. But yeah, Meg he's cooled down a little bit, but it doesn't matter, right? He bought his team time to get in.
It's the wonderful thing about Magus, because I mean, even on Vertigo, right? The ability that he had to crack open the B bomb site in back-to-back rounds, he's just kind of been the guy, the spark that's gotten Vitality started. He did it again in this half. And you're exactly right. It bought them time to just get things up and running. 7-5, and they've got a very good feel for the map, a very good feel for the game, and a very good feel for what Into the Breach is trying to do on defense.
All grouped up in the middle right now with the Deagles, hoping for anything they can get their hands on. But Vitality, I mean, they already proved this on Vertigo, right? They're not a team that's just going to rush in somewhere crazy. They are really going to feel it out. That's how you dodge some of these stacks that are being thrown their way. Dupree maybe could get swung on by 2 or 3 people if he's out too wide. That could happen. Vegas, oh my God.
Hostia, chaval.
That spray is nuts. And Volt and Rallen, there's nothing they can really do to get back into this. Wow.
Qué buena ronda, chaval.
That was Magis carrying the bomb across middle. If he gets picked off, Dupree has to come back for it. Vitality had already cleared out the B bomb site, but no chance. Cypher, as the sole defender at the B site, swings out a little bit wide. This is that spray down. Magis playing a wonderful, wonderful series so far. Timeout is called. The second by Into the Breach. A conversation on how to get one of the last 2 rounds in this half on the scoreboard.
Juvie getting a chance to say something while they still have rounds left to play with.
Yeah, it's been 6 in a row for Vitality. This has just been dominance. Into the Breach, got to find something to slow them down. Op is back in the hands of Crucial. It's been a minute, it feels like.
Makes that spray down, puts him at 15. Last 2 rounds coming up. And Into the Breach after a stretch here where they just didn't have the money to really fight back. Picking up that orb again. Cypher has been good with it, even if they did kind of slow him down. I mean, he's had the kills to prove that it's worth it. Now they're putting the pressure on Thomas. That's just through the smoke. Apex ran right into the bullet. Spinks wide swing against Rallen. He will come out on top of that one. This time, Cypher barely stays alive and will run down Cyber in the connector. 4 versus 3 here. And Dupree, though, he has a very advanced position. It could be a free kill if they're slow. If Volt just walks into it, he could be dead instantly.
They need to stop here. They need to show Vitality they can stop this. Not this time.
Hostias. Nah, la ha cagado el Thomas.
And at least this time, Volt's not home.
La ha cagado el Thomas que flipa.
It's a wide open bomb site.
Pero que flipas por haber puseado, tío. No sé por qué hacen eso, tío.
No kits, no nothing to play with here. They've proven already a couple of times that they are ready to try and fight for some of these rounds, but they realize it's not worth it. There's no way. 9 rounds on Vitality in the first half. This is a brilliant start for them. And Dupree, he was ready. They did try and retake middle. They even swung wide against him, which is the fight that's definitely harder for him to try and deal with. But he won it anyway. Meg is actually going for a little bit of a hunt here. Oh, makes the jump down, tries to run, to be able to catch him. This is risky. Crucial. We'll get the fight there, but there was a chance.
Bueno, no está mal, no está mal.
And I mean, a good hunt from Magisk as well. You have to say, even in a losing effort, plenty of money for the last round, so no reason to not go for it.
Apex Potter, hijos de puta.
Good control from Dupree, good job being prepared for the follow-up fight.
Es que ahí, porque es que no entiendo. Le acaba de cagar el Thomas y el Bolt.
And Thomas feels like he just can't do anything. 4-round lead. Vitality showing class on these T sides in the 2 maps in the series so far.
They knew they had one job today. A lot of pressure, no doubt, in front of the fans. But they're living up to
claro que el Cypher está haciendo todo el rato lo mismo.
Cypher inside of the smoke in that connector. And now they're just marching into the bomb site. There's nothing left here. It's just crucial in a 1 versus 5 to try and defend it. Backup is really far away. That's a good fadeaway shot. But still, there should be a bomb plant, and Makers, he could be a late lurk that's coming through as well. He's holding the rotation in the middle so that they know nobody is walking through this way. Vitality, 4 versus 3. And they have such security from that connector position.
They have another smoke as well on Magisk, although, like you
pues
said,
se van al cambio 10-5, chaval. Pues, cuidado,
Retake eventually comes in. There's 1 kit on Volt.
Flash around the corner here. One more chance for them to try and win around Volt and Thomas. It's a good start. The Sphinx hiding behind the pillar and finally hunted down. Apex comes charging through and it's too little too late. Volt will be
Pues no, no se van 10-5, se van 9-6. Bueno, no está mal, no está mal. Lo malo que aquí defender... Aquí defender es una locura, chaval.
Nico, it's on terrace. He's no speed. Let's go.
Maybe one more.
You have two on the bomb, Lolo. Nice. That's was it.
But there is long time.
He's city also. I'm planting with you. Double pick on terrace, guys. 3, 2, 1, go. Nice.
The battleground is Anubis. The stage is set for.
Señor chaval, vaya coordinación, flipa.
TV Paris Major. Jason, they've done all the work. They lined it up for themselves. They're just 7 rounds shy of making a huge imprint on the history of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, but hold the phone for just a second, because remember, into the breach on Vertigo, their T side is where they have the most electric side. That's where they were able to really punish Vitality, show off some of that flashy skill on guys like Cypher, guys like Crucial. Rollin was having a good game as well. Let's see if their T side is up to it here on Anubis. Pistol round is live. It might be the last half of major Counter-Strike that Into the Breach plays in CSGO. And they're going to split towards the B-bomb site.
Yeah, but there's 3 people defending. They saw this coming. Into the breach. They might be running into a huge stack. Dupree executes Cypher to begin with. A little bit of a return. One, they're putting the pressure on Sphinx. He can't stand up to it. He gets run down as well, and this is clean cut.
Uf, vaya primera ronda, chaval.
They overwhelm that B-bomb site, and there's no looking back here. Saiwu just has to walk away with the dualies. he can't fight this one. You're not wrong, Jason. It was that T side that was the more impressive one on Vertigo. And they're looking to do it again, and my God, it better be good this time.
Vaya primera ronda que les han pegado,
where the
loco.
fights are taking place, and that's something they struggled with on both of the defensive sides against Vitality's offense. But this looked good. Nice fast split to get into the breach, back in things. It puts an end to a streak in the first half and gets them a little bit closer to evening up the scoreline. 9-7.
Yeah, that's a dream start.
No, no tiene por qué, Les acaban de meter la primera de pistolas.
Good. One bullet flick there from Thomas. Round number 17. They're going to be buying up into it. A little bit of hype coming up.
El Cife lo vamos chupado. Cuidado con ese,
Yeah, a couple rounds like that, get a little bit more energy. Build up some momentum. That's usually what helps underdog teams carry that momentum into a victory, ride that wave. They've just got to build it first.
Well, they bought into this round. They have the scout, they have the FAMAS as well on side. We're in a couple of deagles, so I wouldn't count them out yet. Curious to see dupreeh with the scout instead, but you know, he's always been moonlighting a little bit as an AWP player himself. Had that one chance in Copenhagen when Device was gone for a minute. Yeah, Cyber's going to be found instantly. Magus also taken down. So far, so good. Clearing up the middle of the map. Apex close with the deagle.
Nah, se lo come.
They're going to be swinging wide against him. He's only good for the
Está
one. That would have
clarísimo.
been a miracle if he could have got a couple there. Spinks is actually going to be picking off Rallen on the other side, so still the A-bomb side is empty, so there should be still around that into the breach you're going to be able to win.
Yeah, they're still
made a bit expensive.
They're still cautious. They haven't seen dupreeh quite yet, but yeah, they're going to realize this is all clear. Nice, easy bomb plant for themselves. dupreeh and Spinks happy with the weapons they can bring forward into the next round. The Galil that Spinks picks up off the body of Rallen, and dupreeh will keep his scout moving forward. Deagle can be passed over, so Vitality still have some things to fight with.
And stealing that Galil is a little bit interesting. Definitely not a bad weapon to bring into the next round. But I think for Into the Breach, they're happy to lose a couple of players as long as they survive the round. And especially keeping the AKs alive is going to be important. So 9-8. But part of the reason why Vitality are also a scary team on this map is because they are pretty good at playing the CT side too. They do understand that sometimes you have to take some risks.
Vaya rondas les han metido, macho.
Bomb sites like you would on some of the other maps.
That's pretty good. I like that.
Let's put in some work. You like it, don't you? Yeah, I think on this map, right, you have to be a little bit more aggressive on the CT side. Now, maybe not all the time. Into the Breach tried it a couple of times, pushing out of the B-bomb side. They tried out A, but they really got shut down when Cyber was hanging around in the river position. I'm curious to see what Vitality will try and do once they have the rifles.
Yeah, I'm curious what Into the Breach's T side is going to look like once the guns come back out, how they like to play things. This is where if you're Into the Breach, you can really kind of lean on the fact that you're playing with house money. You're already further in the tournament than anybody, even including yourselves, expected. You don't feel the pressure of elimination quite the same. And Thomas is going to lead in towards middle with the MAC-10. Cypher there in support. The stack over towards the B bomb site.
Yeah, and it's so risk-free for Thomas to do this as well. The MAC-10, what does it matter if it goes down? Four-man stack at the B bomb site with Apex hanging around over on A, all on his own. They are really being careful right now. I can't really blame them for it. I'd probably play it this way too. Why would you want to run into anything risky here? Cyru's in the open. And actually, Thomas is realizing there's not at least a lot of people here. Oh, Apex! That's a nice shot, but he's very exposed. And a secondary player there. He was edged out of that corner.
It did its job, the MAC-10. It found the information, it found the weak spot in the defense, found the exact location of the sole defender, allowed his teammates to follow it up. Cypher's got to be a little bit careful. He's isolated and alone with an AK-47. Got to be really cautious he doesn't lose this while also staying close by in case anything else gets out of control. Good shot from Rollin, but immediately traded.
It's a long spray on that last one. So again, a couple of casualties on the ITB side so far.
Dupree taking a shot at the dead body.
Yeah, nerves are starting to kick in slightly. Oh, this is going to be expensive.
I think after 19 majors, Dupree's got no more nerves left in his body.
Unbelievable that he's made all of it, isn't it? I mean, he could make another semi-final here tonight. Spink's quite far away with a couple of points of health, so not going to be fighting very much more. And that will tie up the game, Jason. We're at 9-9 into the breach. They've made it possible once again. Not at all out of the realms.
Yeah, remember the second half hasn't started yet. We're tied up, but everything has just gone according to plan to the pistol round winner. Now things get weird. Now things are going to start getting a little sketchy. Now we're going to see what Into the Breach is made of. Guns are out for Vitality.
That's a look.
And interestingly, Magus is keeping the op for the moment, but he's got a good spawn for a mid-peak. Or an A-peak.
They have quieted down a little bit here in Paris, Jason. They've slowed down just a bit. Vitality fans holding their breath for a minute. Sairu's going to be able to pick off Thomas, charging through the flames in the middle, and they want to go quick on the B-bomb side afterwards. They don't want to wait any longer. It's being called in. Good opening for Volt at the very... Yet Apex and Saiwu are both right here, but the smoke might help out.
Oh, no, it won't. Zaiwu finds him right through it. Crucial's he slipped the net. He's found a gap. The op is going to rotate over. The op might go down. Indeed it will. Crucial. 1v2 to find.
The bomb is on the other side of the smoke, and he is sandwiched in between the two remaining French players. Good headshot. Swings and he hits Apex. And now another grenade on top. Saiwu, is he going to come through? He already has. He's walked right through to catch him.
Hostia, qué pillada del Saiwu, chaval.
He just ignored the smoke. And that's Saiwu on the triple, but that last play, that takes some real courage.
That's a big win. I think he walks through because Apex calls out the dink. Tell you what, though, I think Into the Breach, I think Thomas is hoping all that presence and that fast pace in middle with the MAC-10 might pull a defender in a way. It wasn't so. There was still a gap in that B defense, however. The Dark player goes down without even realizing he's getting shot from behind, without even realizing they're turning into the bomb site. Loaded up again.
Estoy descargando una movida, tío.
Could have been much more clean the way that it started, but it ends in a one-on-one, so Vitality gets to spend almost all of their cash. And Into the Breach. Still with the MAC-10 on Thomas. He's trusting in that weapon right now.
Double Molotov taken middle. Creates space at the doors. Zaiwu to defend initially, but Apex has shifted over as well. Looks like they want to attack in towards A this time. Volt's going to tuck himself into a corner for some safety.
That's Magus AWPing at the A-bomb site. It's not Saiwu, he's a little bit further behind. How interesting. Thomas and Volt started to lean to that side. There might be a real surprise, although Cypher's walked into the middle. Is this enough for the backstab? They could open up this round with one quick kill on Saiwu. He's coming back to take a look, but actually he's going to smoke it off. That's really good timing. That'll have to slow down Into the Breach, and they probably don't want to stand still where they are right now in the middle for too long.
Yeah, they feel really uncomfortable. This is great defensive utility to mess with the timing, and actually it forces Into the Breach to move on to plan B, which is back to the B bomb site. But plenty of time to read this, plenty of time for Vitality to not feel the pressure any longer in middle.
Yeah, but they don't realize yet. They're not making a call. Now Dupree's going to be hearing it. He's saying, there are a lot of footsteps coming in. I need some backup in this bomb site. Just him and the M4. And the first kill, sure, but they swing against him. More and more people keep showing up at the B-bomb site. Apex on the other side, and he just can't stop that bomb. So, at a minimum, they've done that. Cypher sneaking through the middle. Apex getting blown up, and Cypher, you needed that one badly. Chance here for Vitality. Spinks and Magus coming in from the other side. Bomb is ticked quite far, and there are kits in play, so they have a little bit of time, but I think they've backed up. Yeah, they're not even going to try and go for it.
Yeah, they don't want to test it with the economy at its limits. What a tough battle for Into the Breach to win that one out. Looked sketchy. The retake was doable, but Vitality don't think it's worth it. A rebuttal, but not a clean one that paves the path forward. There's still going to be a fight.
Buah, que si les empatan, se van pa miras, eh.
Sonic caught looking focused at a minimum.
Voy a echar una meada ahora mismo.
The score, and again, money just questionable for that CT side because even the round that they won, the 1 versus 1 there, crucial versus Saiwu, cut deep into the economy. They didn't want to go for the 3-on-3. 10-10.
You got to say, though, one thing they couldn't really do on Vertigo is find adjustments to make when Vitality was holding strong. I mean, this is a well-done round where all their options got taken away from them, delayed by utility. That split towards the A bomb site was completely denied while they were fully committed into it. And they find a way out. Good adjustment. Good calling from into the breach.
Yeah, and for Vitality, I mean, the defense works in the sense that they get to sort of repel the attempted attack at the A-bomb site. They just didn't know. They had no idea that they actually were falling back as quick as they were. They didn't have the information. So something to think about for the future. Even if you do smoke off that middle, you still want to keep somebody, just anyone that could have found that a little bit earlier would have made a big difference. I like this. Saiwu's back with the AWP, and they got Magisk on the AK. Now, how aggressive do they want to be? It turns out it's a lot flashed into it, and a great kill, but he could not make it back around the corner. Cypher is able to pick him off instead, and now we're down to a 4 versus 4.
Yeah, but Zywu's peeking deeper. He sees it's clear. He's going to call out to his team that he knows what's coming. Nobody's coming towards the A bomb site. Nobody's in boats. Oh, this fight as the smoke fades is everything for Cypher. Can he find the timing? His teammates need to apply a little bit of pressure, but from behind, he never gets the chance. And another perfectly timed piece of utility.
He left the AWP behind, Jason, to pick up the AK and go get that kill. What a ridiculous play from Saiwu. Now he's back with the AWP, but imagine the risk. He is alone at the A-bomb site. If he walks out there and gets found, that could be the round done with. Talk about taking a risk to try and win this, to try and get to the semi-final. Crucial Thomas and Rallen left here, 3 versus 4.
And those are the risks that have always been missing out of Zywu's game.
Yeah, you're right.
He's found the courage in this
Joder, anda que no juegan despacio, eh.
He definitely has, and it's paid off this time. 35 seconds, they're hunting down Apex.
No, Apex, vaya cagada que has hecho, tío. Anclate aunque mueras, desgracia humana. Hola, chaval, qué rondaca, tú. Buah, qué buena, loco, qué buena.
11-10. And no bomb plan, no money. Into the breach. You can almost feel that there's a sinking feeling that's coming through now. This play for Saiwu is so mad.
Buah, escúchame, lo tiene el Saiwu al Cypher, lo tiene amargado, loco, míralo, míralo. Lo tiene amargadito al pobre.
A brutal one at that. Vitality avoid disaster of a reset and instead inflicted upon into the breach.
Lo tiene amargadito, chaval, el Saiwu al Cypher. Uf. ¿Quién es el que está piqueando con AWP? El Magic. Uy, qué hostia la ha pegado, chaval.
Slowing them down. They're trying to come through anyway, but you can see the damage already inflicted. There's no way. Apex started the show up as well.
Uy, qué vendida la ha hecho. Qué vendida la ha hecho el cabrón del Apex, chaval. O Dupri ha sido. Coño, el Kenny es. Pero bueno, Kenny.
Oh, and we keep adding them. We've got more. Kenny now shots.
Es verdad, tío, ya decía yo, Sox también. Hostia puta, tío. Todas las leyendas de CSGO están viendo el partido, tío. Es que es un muy buen partido este, eh.
Vitality, they're just 4 away. They've almost done it. And now let's see if this push outside is going to be working. A flash to set it up maybe, but no. Rallen, he was just behind. They didn't find him.
It was 11-10 at one point on the first map, and that's where Vitality just ran away with it. That's where Vitality seemed unstoppable. They could be building into that mode right now as well.
Oh, he's jiggling it out, but you don't do that too many times against Saiwu. And then coming through the middle, but Apex already knows, and so does Magisk. Slowing them down, wide swing. And Cypher is blown up.
The utility on this map has just been perfect for this Vitality defense.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
Flashbang,
where they go.
Flashbang disconnects them, smokes, blocks them all from doing anything, and into the breach is just trapped. Like rats in a cage, and ZywOo takes another one, so does Apex.
And Rallen, he was the insurance policy. If that main push through the middle ever worked, then Rallen's position is really sick, right? Once the bomb is down at the A bomb site. But it never happens. They never get that far because, like you pointed it out, the utility is just so good. And Rallen, there's nothing you could do right now. 15 seconds, not even worth it to give up the AK, unfortunately for him. It will be 13-10.
Ya si fuera el Rallen guardaba el AK.
Towards that semi-final. We already have Heroic in there. Vitality looking to be the second team to make their way through, and it's looking incredibly promising at the moment.
Yeah. 3 rounds away now from the semifinals.
Coño, chocas.
Semifinals for Vitality as an organization, for ZywOo as one of the best players. The legacy he's expected to create has yet to taste the semifinal stage.
Normal que pidan tiempo.
But at this point, it seems unstoppable. Vitality can feel it. The arena can feel it. Into the breach, I think, can feel it now as well.
Different feeling, no doubt, being on the receiving end. But yeah, reality is slowly catching up with Into the Breach.
Little shot of production life. 13-10. Timeout comes to a close.
It's so fitting as well that it's ZywOo leading from the front right here. Home crowd. They know that he is the superstar, the best player in the game right now, and 22 kills on him. No question about it. And for once, they have a bit of money to work with as well on the Vitality side, so if things weren't already looking good, they're just going to continue to get better from here. I have no clue how Into the Breach get back into this one. Even being on the T side where they dictate the pace, I mean, the problem is, like you said, you can only do so much. When you get slowed down everywhere you go, they're never allowed to execute any of their strategies, especially on that middle part of the map, which is obviously really important to them.
Yeah, Vitality's playing a really annoying game to them in middle. Whenever they attack into it, they really don't give up the kills. They let them have mid and just trap them in that corridor with no options of where to go from there. Stall them out so that the flanks are dangerous. Into the breach, hasn't been able to figure it out. Rallen with an AK, needs something, he's got the first. That's Spinks, distracted by fights from behind.
Vamos.
Apex adding in as well, and it's all shut down again. Vitality continues forward.
No sé por qué me da que el partido está ya finish.
The crowd, they love it.
And this is the moment to find out how much more fight Into the Breach has. Any Counter-Strike fan has to love this story. They've come out of the black hole of British Counter-Strike. It has been for so long. They've breathed hope back into the scene. And one more chance for a battle, one more chance to force a third map. They need this win right here.
Oh, let's see how much of a fight it's going to be. Flash set up, double swing coming out from the CT side. And
qué mal les ha salido.
Is a good double right there. Defensive Molotov going up. They want to put the pressure on, but Macy's, oh, come on. That's ridiculous. Right for the smoke, and he actually gets the headshot.
La deja al Cypher en la puta mierda.
Down to 15, but you're right. Apex walking through the middle. Crucial, able to catch him. He was almost
no tan rápido
finish
entonces.
That round. That would have been a sick little lurk coming in from Apex, but not this time.
Apex had knife out. I don't think he was ready for that fight despite the flank. Now ZywOo has a minute. A minute in a 1v3, far away from any action, any player, but they've paused. They want to know where he is before they commit, and that gives him time. That gives him time to figure things out.
I can't really blame them. Who wouldn't want to be sure of where ZywOo is on the map? If you make a mistake right now, you can win this.
Send Cypher forward, low HP.
Yeah.
Volt's clearing things out from behind. Cypher's going to be the first one to lead the way, and ZywOo's in the wrong side of the map.
Yeah, this is really, really smart. They have money, but probably still not worth it for him to do anything with this AWP. He's so far away from the action by the time the bomb goes down. So he's going to relocate himself. Maybe look for
tiene que meter Vitality 2 o Into the Breach 6. Uf, qué hostia se va a llevar el Cypher. No estaba clarinete.
Not still again. Running for it now would be a little bit too mental. So an 11th round for Into the Breach. It's not bad. Walt hyping himself up.
Zaiwu's going hunting, dropping the op so they can't recover it. I have to imagine he'll run back and pick it up. Money's good for Vitality, but not good enough to just throw away the weapon.
Yeah, he's got over 10,000.
Maybe I'm wrong. He keeps the AK-47. 14-11 into the breach, continue to fight. They survive a little bit longer. 3 rounds separate these two teams. The map is still in contention.
This still feels so brittle, doesn't it, for the T side? It doesn't feel like this is some sort of a strong comeback right now. They have to fight for everything. And they're doing a good job. It's just, you know, Vitality have the money, they have the momentum, and they have some of their best players that are really firing off at the moment.
Well, in that round, they're given the gifts. They're given what they haven't been able to find, which is clean openings into rounds. And this time, Vitality get aggressive and provide the opportunity. Into the breach, still have to figure out how to go and take that opportunity and create that opportunity. And so few chances to figure it out. Thomas is back on a MAC-10. Round 26.
The Golden Hornet singing up the arena right now. 26th round into the breach. This comeback would be magnificent, but all of the work is still ahead of them. So many problems that they haven't managed to solve yet on the T side of this map.
Sí, hay varios chokers. La peña yo no sé por qué va así.
They know what they're doing and they're going to go aggressive. They did this before and they did catch the kill.
And this time Thomas is in position for the trade, but he's only got a MAC-10. He can't do it at that range. Thankfully, Volt isn't in any danger. Isn't in any danger. Tucked into the corner. So calls out the aggression and it's negated.
And it probably tells you that there were a couple of people at the bomb site early. But since you're not in a position anywhere else on the map, it's not like you can use that information right away. If they were all outside of the B-bomb site, maybe that would have been an interesting play.
Madre mía, qué partidazo,
too far away from it still. And they kind of default back into 2 middle, 2 B, and 1.
Por cierto, gente, cuando termine el partido seguramente que corte, ¿vale? Tengo que hacer unas cuantas cosas para mañana, porque mañana me voy.
Into the breach. Showing mid control with a double Molotov. Too distant for the nades to do any damage. It does look like ITB wants to lean towards B as the end game, but they want to at least scare them. That's a great kill. That pulls Zaiwu deep into the A bomb site, pulls Apex over from mid as well, and exposes the B defense as only 2 defenders.
Tengo que hacer muchas cosas, tío, para mañana. Me he preparado cosas ya, pero tengo que hacer más cosas aún. Uf, qué hostia la ha pegado el Cypher, chaval. Espérate, que lo mismo se van al tercer mapa, ¿eh? Y me voy a las 10:30, espérate.
Zaiwu's just tossing away ops like it ain't no big deal. M4 in hand, they're hunting him down. He's got the first.
Buah, que le está metiendo una amargada de vida al Zaiwu. Al Cypher, chaval, qué amargada de vida le está pegando, tú.
Yeah, why not get rid of it? He did it last time and it kind of worked. 14-12, 27th round. This is really hurting the economy on the Vitality side. We're in an interesting position.
What a time for Cypher to step up. Been quiet on this map. In a way he wasn't on the first. Yeah, wipe that mouse off. It's got to be drenched. 2 rounds away. This is so impressive from Into the Breach. 2 rounds in a row.
He was really humbled in the middle. On that CT side, he was humbled by Megas.
Te la pega, Dupri.
Cutting him down. But he hasn't given up yet. 3-man setup at the B-bomb side. And maybe one of the last buys they'll have here, Vitality, before Into the Breach. Sure off the
la que la pega el Dupri, chaval.
Though, it's a good headshot to bring down Rallen with.
Rallen really forced that fight, really forced that situation. He wanted one more crack at the jump, but Dupree too experienced. Give him a couple different looks and find a timing to swing wide that he won't expect.
Dupree and Spinks, look at this.
Yeah.
They're going to hear the flashbang. Thomas will have heard it, but Dupree's just going to keep
Wow,
on
como les
going.
pille la
Problem is, Into the Breach
espalda,
is now playing with
cuidado.
a man disadvantage and a disadvantage in terms of information. Vitality know everything that's happening on the map.
Yeah, you can see Thomas is waiting for it, but how long do you wait? Eventually, you have to give this up. Connect with Cypher and Crucial and trying to make this work. Volt, he has a little bit he can work with. Smoke and a Molotov. He could try and buy some space to get onto the bomb site, but it's going to have to be the mid portion of
de
his
Mave.
attack.
Sí, tío, llega justo para el final. Partidazo, ha sido partidazo, pero totalmente, Uf, no la ha visto, la ha visto.
Ready to send a lightning bolt their way. Apex goes down. Thomas, oh my god, the return is so good for Megis. And now Crucial and Volt.
Trepado, planta.
Hold on to it. The spray, it's good for Volt. He's out in the open, and it is quickly done. Spinks and Cyber, they come back into the round. Good couple of kills there.
Si llegan a meter esa ronda, los joden a Vitality, pero yo creo que ahora ya
One round away from what they've
Vitality
never done before. And one more timeout taken.
ha jugado muy bien Into the Breach, de todas maneras. Les ha puesto contra la pared a Vitality.
What they need to force overtime.
They've really wanted to pursue this mid attack a lot. And I mean, for once they make their way through, right? But the casualties are just, they can't overcome it. Even when it works, it's not enough. You can kind of see the play of having Volt out on that long position and up on the plateau and having the rest of them come in, but they didn't even get the bomb plant, and they get shut down before they even get there.
It's been delayed each and every time. This time it activates the flank. And the arena can feel it too. Vitality surely won't let 3 chances slip away. Semifinals in sight.
Yeah, historic victory for this team if they could do it here tonight. 15-12, and the 28th round is live. Into the breach, they need 3 miracles. They need somebody to step up. Give a sign for the one round.
Apex.
There's a chance there.
Yeah, they could have picked him off. A little bit more aggressive in the middle than he's been previously. Trying to get the shots with a smoke. Oh my god. Thomas is on the other side, risking his life against that M4A1.
Yeah, trying to harass a little bit, make it costly to take the control. Into the breach, has to be careful. They don't have a whole lot of nades to work with. 3 smokes, 3 flashes. That's the entire kit. And once again towards middle. And it has to be so painful. They know they can get control of it. They just don't know what they can do with it once they're there.
Están arriba, no están en aguas. Los que están ahí en cueva.
Off angle right now. He's good for the headshot. And now he's back in safety again. This is everything you could have wanted. And look at Spinks. He's snuck down below. They're coming up behind him. They might shoot him in the back.
Hostia.
Perfect
Vaya
timing for that
pillada,
kill. And that's a little bit of a shock, but so is this. Cyber ready. That first one was good. Now he's going to put up the Molotov, slow them down. And they're being squished from the other side. Megas is coming in for
Qué
a
pillada,
display.
tú.
Even better. Volt's
Pues creo que ya estaría.
just on Thomas and Crucial to try and hold on to this one, but it's not going to be possible. Megas will spray one down, and Vitality a kill away from the semi-final. Crucial, he's being hunted. Megas with the headshot, and Vitality.
Y gana Vitality. Partidazo,
In the semifinals
Madre
for the
mía.
first time, what feels like a date with destiny. Favorites to win the trophy, and they will not be stopped here.
Madre mía, qué partidazo, chaval.
Victory.
Nah, Into the Breach ha jugado muy bien,
Credit to Into the Breach for what they've done at this major. You said it earlier.
Han jugado Vértigo, Anubis y si hubiera empatado Into the Breach, pues iban a Mirage. Hubiera estado bien un partido de Mirage de esta gente, pero Anubis, tío, hay que aprender a jugarlo. Anubis es un mapazo muy bueno, la verdad.
But all those major trophies across Dupree, across Magisk, across Zonic, across Apex. And for a first time on a big stage, it's an admirable fight for ITB, and they can go back home.
Hay un buen rollo, tío, en los campeonatos que, míralo, todo, aunque hayan perdido.
And the crowd giving him a bit of a clap as well, but for Vitality, the story continues. The hunt for the major trophy to pick up the last
Qué putada que este fin de no pueda subir directo, tío, de más partidos, macho. Pero me molaría en plan poder subir directo, tío. Pero es que me piro, tío. Quiero desconectar totalmente. No quiero hacer ni directos ni pollas. Como mucho jugar a la Game Boy y al Final Fantasy VI y poco más.
But I want to ask you to start off with. You've been in front of many crowds, but you've never had a French crowd cheering for you like this, I'm pretty sure. How does that feel?
Está desenchufado. Está desenchufado el micro.
I'm not hearing you in the arena. It's too loud, yeah. We can't hear it. All right, you talk in my mic here, Dupree.
Sí, ganó Vitality.
There we go, that works.
So, yeah, obviously it's amazing. I mean, look at these guys over here. What amazing atmosphere they're doing. But, you know, it's just amazing to play here and having to feel the whole crowd is just amazing.
The crowd is certainly amazing.
Hay muy buen rollo en los torneos, la verdad. Sí, señor.
We might accept the wrong standard of idea of what's going on, but I want to touch on one thing. I saw your girlfriend, your baby, and I saw your family backstage. Little Dupree already watching and taking part in the action. Some extra motivation?
Bring the family to these type of tournaments.
Ahora se
show
oye.
them what you're doing for a living, and
Se oye ya.
for a very small margin of tournaments you get the opportunity to bring them here. So bring them to majors and showing all the hard work.
Hombre, ten en cuenta que Itu de Bridge es un aspirante y han llegado, no sé si han jugado antes otros torneos, pero han llegado lejos, ¿eh? O sea, están en las semifinales.
You would be breaking history, breaking records, becoming the only one with 5 majors. How much does that sit on your mind?
A ver si sacan el ranking de la semifinal.
I would like that very much, you know, that's what we're fighting for, but for first and foremost we're fighting as a team to win it for vitality and for the team, and also just we want to prove that we can play really good Counter-Strike. I think that is what it's mostly about, and of course if we end up having the trophy, I mean that would be a huge bonus having a new personal record, but it's at the moment I'm just trying to focus on winning with the team.
And for you guys as a team, you seem to be peaking at the right time. We look at what happened in Rio, we're looking at your performances.
Recogen el teclado, el ratón, pillan todas las cosas y venga. ¿Qué es eso? A los móviles. Es verdad que les quitan los móviles. Es verdad, les quitan los móviles por si acaso llevan mierda conectada en el móvil. Es verdad.
When the major was going to be in Paris, having a French organization, 2 of the last French players around, and then obviously it's about making it count. And we know that in the beginning and also in 2022 we didn't perform, we didn't put up the results that we wanted to. So we've taken a little bit of a different approach, and we hopefully learned from our mistakes from last major in Rio. So I hope we're just going to end up having made up the mistakes.
Madre mía, todos los que hay de Vitality, niño. Hostia.
Hard work is paying off. Dupree, welcome to the semi-finals, man. Everyone inside this arena, everyone watching at home, give it up for Dupree and Vitality! Mark. Cypher.
Este ya se piraba, ¿eh?
You had the crowd against you, your first stage experience like this. For many players, they never even get to experience this. What did this feel like for you? How was
it? It's just surreal, having a crowd everywhere, you know, on my side, on their side, just hearing everything. It's just an unbelievable experience.
Una experiencia increíble. Claro, estos tienen que haber sido aspirantes este año o el año pasado y llegar tan lejos, claro.
Did you guys feel like you just came so close? And what was the differences of why you couldn't close it out? Because you think of Vertigo, it looked so great in the first half.
I think they just played so well. They capitalized on our little mistakes, you know, and that's what best teams do. They just punish you on the little things, and we couldn't. We just made those little mistakes.
And in terms of this, you make it to top 8 of the major. You look like a team that now we want to see more of. We want to see do some damage. What has this done to the overall team's confidence and mentality?
I mean, it's incredible. Now we're going to integrate every game's just swinging. You know, it's all we can ask for. And
en el último partido el Saigul estaba amargando la vida a este tío. Era el que le estaba matando todo el rato. Y aún así este pegaba buenas hostias, ¿eh?
It wasn't coming home this time, but next event,
for sure.
It's for sure. We love it, guys. Give it up for Cypher and Into the Breach. They put up one hell of a fight for you. Well done, mate. Brilliant.
Madre mía. Vaya carpa guapa que tienen montada, ¿eh?
Vitality locked into the semi-finals and the deepest we have ever seen the Chosen One making it in a major playoffs. It seems almost criminal that we've never seen them progress further than a quarterfinals, but even more poetic to do it in Paris.
Yo tengo que asistir a una mierda de estas, tío, a hacer directo de allí, directamente allí.
The job is done indeed. For Vitality, I think what mattered today was to weather the storm of the jiggly moment. I think Dupree touched on it with James.
Tiene cólera vacín, sí. Lo que pasa es que el ser humano es muy guarro, tío, porque han enfocado desde arriba, estaban todos los sitios llenos de mierda, tronco, y somos, el ser humano en general, somos guarrísimos. Pero tiene que ser una experiencia de la hostia.
I would 100% agree with that. For Vitality's perspective, this was the perfect warm-up leading into it. We have the man in screen right here, Dupree, talking a bit about it. Of course, surrounded by his loved round. Yeah, with the baby as well. It's so cute and it's so nice.
Es su hijo y su mujer, hostia, qué fuerte, tú. Sí, claro, en cuanto se termina el partido, creo que ya no va a haber más, entonces se desaloja eso a toda hostia.
And now he's finally into another semi-final with a team that has a lot of potential.
Can we just reflect on this moment we're seeing on screen? We talk about it time and time again, Dupree being the only player to attend all 90 majors. He began when he was practically a teenager. Now he's seeing out the end of Global Offensive, being a dad, having a family around him. This is why we love the history of this game so much.
And it remains an extraordinary longevity, right? These are unique examples. There are only a few.
Mira cómo lo han celebrado, ¿sabes? Ya sabían que iban a ganar.
Example, Dupree, of course, is one, and I think it's a testament to not only the perseverance they can show, but also their ability to adapt to new situations. We said Dupree had rough periods in Vitality, rough times. Hell, he and Magisk for a while were just in the middle of a transfer of team, not exactly knowing what they were doing. They were sending out events, not even playing.
Remember when they were in Royal Arena watching,
That's my point. They were watching Astralis playing Royal Arena. We thought they might just be done. Then they joined Vitality. The beginning of the project is very rocky. We think this was a mistake, and they just
30 años tiene Dupree.
Now in semi-final in Paris.
For Dupree, it's the
años siendo un jugador profesional 11.
I remember growing up with Dupree playing.
Aparecido en la Major 19 veces, chaval. Hostia, menuda carrera, Y notablemente en 4 Majors. Joder, chaval. Es que eso tiene que ser una pasada, la verdad. Tiene que ser una experiencia.
Remember, Dupree has been fighting, he's been playing, he's not been sitting out for too long. We remember the one in Royal Arena, but other than that, he's been actively playing in all these different tournaments, and he remained competitive, he remained active, and he remained relevant. That to itself speaks to how talented and how hardworking he's been throughout all those years.
And of course, we're talking about the poetry that is ZywOo finally making it to a semi-final in a major playoffs. It's been a feat that he hasn't achieved before. Obviously, it's been tough times.
Nah, yo ya soy muy mayor o mal para eso, tío. Estaría bien, sí, pero para, por ejemplo, jugar como un jugador profesional es muy complicado, la verdad. Es muy complicado. Pero no estaría mal, la verdad. Tendría que esforzarme muchísimo, practicar muchísimo y demás, y sería bastante complicado.
When you think about ZywOo, you compare his major pedigree, and it feels like there is a disconnect. And although you could argue they were probably contextual reasons to that, would it be the lack of major? Would it be a team that wasn't necessarily here to support him to attend that level of success? I say we don't care about it. I say we only focus on ZywOo and what he can do as an individual level. That second map was a great example. Great walking into the playoffs, very assertive. I think he had 9 out of 11 opening duels in his favor. He was everywhere on the CT side, ridiculous 1.70 rating. That is the ZywOo that we need to see.
Vale, Omar, tío. Sí, yo voy a esperar a ver qué dicen y también lo dejaré por aquí. Pues creo que ya no hay más partidos de Major hoy.
There's no discussion, right? We tried to keep it up. We tried to say that Simple could fight back if he had a good major.
Yo iría a descansar un poco, tío, que estoy cansado y mañana me espera un camino largo, la verdad.
So let's check in with this mic'd up moment in the winning moment for Vitality.
One mid. Go. I'm rotating. Going to.
Guys,
careful, Nico. I'm holding. I have Nico. Then go fast.
Joker.
I block cave.
Dead.
One more cave.
You stay player.
I'm coming with you. Say like that. One more was mid.
One coming A.
Okay, I'm rotating. Oh, nice. Last video. Okay.
I love that we get to check in with that exact moment. Smiles all around for Vitality and
Y al
smiles for the
momento de
fans
ganar,
and some tears as
flipa.
well in the arena.
Yeah, it's fantastic to see.
Este con las dos barras de pan. Vaya tela, colega. Tío, puto Steam TV, macho, qué mal va,
While still being alive himself, ready to shoot, ready to aim. He's a gifted in-game leader, isn't he?
And we have to keep an eye on these mic'd up moments. How many times did Vitality players use the word communication in interviews?
We hated it.
I muted that word.
we got angry about it, we got upset about it, but I think we have to keep track of how they're communicating. I would argue this was controlled chaos. There was a little bit of a peak of intensity, of course, as they were adjusting, making sure they had the right lines, but they eventually settled. They realized, okay, you have this, I have your back, we're good, we're just playing. And this is the Vitality that I want to see. Not just letting the horses go crazy and screaming around, because that's when they make mistakes. Now, they weren't exactly pushed to the point where you can lose control. Maybe someone can do that in semifinal.
Partidazo, en verdad, Ha sido partidazo.
Right, it was a team that nobody expected to be here in the playoffs. The team, you know, making their first playoffs appearance here in Paris, had to battle against a home crowd, and they put up a valiant effort. We got to give it up to Cypher, obviously getting, you know, incredibly amped up, as we can see in the booths, but also delivering in the game as well.
I think the story is twofolded in the sense that it's first and foremost amazing that a team that came together just 3 months ago played their way into a major playoff, the last ever CSGO major for a fact. We spoke to Thomas, he said, we haven't really practiced that much. All our practice happened in our official games, and they've been grinding and grinding and grinding these tier 2, tier 3 tournaments. Another aspect is what you said right here, Cypher. Some of these players, we didn't know them coming into the major that way.
Fíjate, ya no hay nadie, ¿sabes? Hay muy poca gente ya. Creo que ya no hay otro partido.
Experience getting to know these players. How would they fare on the stage? How would they fare the legend stage? We saw Cypher today play some fantastic Counter-Strike. He put himself on the market right here. Obviously, I hope they stick together, but if you're a tier 1 organization, or if you're a team that wants to rebuild potentially, entry fragers is a very, very tough position to play right now, and the way Cypher conducted himself, not only on the stage, but also in the tournament, he put himself in the market right there.
He's one of my discoveries for the event. Definitely. One of the players that I had none too low expectations, to put it this way, just blew him right out the gate, very aggressive, and the amount of rounds where he almost single-handedly decided the fate of it, just taking not 1, not 2, but like 3 duels, always looking for that next difference. That's definitely a great discovery. We've been blessed.
I'm just looking at the stats for Vertigo and the head-to-heads between Cypher and Zywoo. Actually, even 6 out of 6. You know, you got to be happy if you're Cypher in that situation, right?
I think that's fair. I think that's fair. For Cypher, he played a great tournament. It was good to see him, and as he said on the stage as well, he dared to play. He wasn't offended by the fact he was playing Vitality. He wasn't scared. He didn't hide. He didn't do what he normally didn't do. So great for Cypher to play good Counter-Strike, and as you said, one of the discoveries for the tournament.
Well, let's check in with the results of the quarterfinals, as we had 2 going down today. Of course, Heroic prevailing.
Esos son los dos partidos. Heroic ha ganado a Fate y Vitality a Into the Breach. A ver si sale el ranking total. Vale, es verdad que no están en la semifinal, están en los cuartos de final. Estos eran los cuartos. Claro, ahora juega Heroic contra Vitality. Bueno, no, ¿qué coño? Tiene que jugar Team Liquid contra Apex y Monte contra Gamer Legion. Hostia, chaval. Pues ahí lo tenéis, chavales. Tocaría Monte contra Gamer Legion y Team Liquid contra Apex. Que yo creo que ese será mañana.
Vitality Grand Final. Maybe I'll take it. I don't know. It's what the people were kind of murmuring around these ends. What I'm looking forward to look at, though, is our unicorn predictions. Time for me to quote 2 out of 2, baby. I think we've reset. Yes, we have reset coming into the championship stage. Matthew, any words on the phase departure now?
The way I see it, I'm only 1 point behind. So I would argue that's pretty commendable.
Fíjate, casi todos han votado Vitality, chaval.
Glass half full or half empty kind of man.
I'm more like a can empty. No, a full actually. I'm a glass full. I'm a glass full. I'm an optimist.
Positive, yeah.
I'm a positive kind of guy.
Kids done now, or?
Oh, sorry. Do we have an issue? Are we annoying you, Jacob? Would you like to go to bed?
Claro, que esto es estar metido aquí, ¿sabes? Esto es estar metido en esto bien.
Counter-Strike going down here in the A-Core arena, and 2 more quarterfinals coming your way tomorrow. Let's take a look at exactly what is going to be on the cards. And man,
ahí está.
It's kind of the day of
mañana a las 3 y luego a las 7. Hostia, pues partidazos, en verdad. Partidazos tochos, la verdad.
That's a crazy fact within itself.
Tomorrow's going to be fun. It's the chance of a lifetime for a lot of these teams. Obviously, Gamer Legion or Monty will book a spot inside the semi-final. I don't think anyone could have seen that coming into the major. Apex have already beat Liquid in this tournament so far. Don't forget that the very first game we saw in the Legend stage between these two teams, Apex won. So it could be very, very...
Miraré de todas maneras a ver qué equipos ganan este fin de semana, porque mañana serán los cuartos de final de los que han quedado, luego serán las semifinales, me imagino el sábado, y el domingo será la final. Si llego temprano el domingo, igual hago directo con la final, la verdad, y me lo veo tranquilamente.
Resolution and sensitivity, please. Asking for a friend.
just want to get those hints.
Just gonna copy everything immediately.
Well, you guys can head on over to Blast TV to see all the action unfold over there. Make sure you're tuning in tomorrow for our 2 more quarterfinals. We'll see you then.
Hostia, yo no sé de dónde será Dupri, pero llevarse a la mujer y al hijo ahí a la mayor, loco, cuidado, No debe de vivir muy lejos de Francia, entonces, de París. Muy buen partido, la verdad, chavales, muy buen partido. Y los que quedan también tienen pinta de cuidado. Imagino que esto ya es que se ha terminado, básicamente. Pues ya ni música ni nada. Efectivamente, tiene pinta de haberse terminado ya. O sea, de 101.000 espectadores, flipa. Sí, tiene pinta de que se ha terminado ya. Vale, gente, pues lo vamos a dejar por aquí. Muchas gracias a todos los que habéis pasado. Muchísimas gracias por el apoyo, por los likes. Espero que hayáis disfrutado del partido de Vitality Into the Breach, aunque hemos visto el final de Heroic contra Fnatic y que justo había ganado Heroic, o estaba a punto de ganar. Estaban en el 2-2, o sea, estaban en el 1-1 y luego era ya el desenlace, que es el final del partido que hemos visto. Así que muchas gracias a todos, que tengáis muy buen fin de semana. Nos veremos el domingo o bien el lunes. Y si habéis pasado alguno y habéis llegado hasta aquí, no os olvidéis de dejar like y nos vemos en el próximo directo. Un saludito, gente. Chao.